Gamers. Be me yesterday, looking at my phone. Reddit front page serves me a post from r/natural bodybuilding. And I got to say, the algorithm got me pretty good on this because I don't really care about natural bodybuilding. But the subject of the post was the most efficient way to build your calves is to walk on your toes. And it had a scientific study to back it up. As someone who walks on their toes, I was like, yeah, tell me something I don't know, buddy. Look through the comments. Number 3 parent comment, also known as the Northern Lion way to train your calves. Reply +2. They got shooters everywhere, man. I'm just minding my own business. It reminds me like I was waiting for my daughter to finish an activity. So I was just sitting outside of the building, and the Reddit front page served me a post from r/Play the Bazaar that was like, I think YouTube wants me to watch this guy, and it was like 30 videos of mine in their suggested feed. And then all the comments were like, he fucking sucks ass at the Bazaar. He's really funny though. He's probably my favorite streamer, but he fucking sucks ass. He sucks so much ass at the game, but I really enjoy watching his content. But I've been watching him for a decade, but he fucking sucks ass at the game. I'm just minding my own business, man, living my life. You can't escape it. Currently on my shift at Target, save me, NL. What are they playing right now? What are they playing at the Target? Celine Dion? Which one? It wouldn't be My Heart Will Go On. Chainsmokers in the backseat of your Rover. The sale is almost over. Something like that. Apollo Letterboxd review dump. Yeah, Apollo did. And I was happy to see it because it makes Letterboxd more populated. I think he did review in like 3 words every movie he's ever seen in his entire life over the last couple of days. Let me see. I mean, I didn't take issue with too many of the reviews. I did like the Interstellar 4.5 star, and the review just says stellar. Or the 2.5 stars for Greenland that says meteor happens. What else has he got here? 3 stars for Twisters. I can accept that. I gave it a 2.5. 1.5 stars for Ad Astra. Way to make a space movie boring. I would love to hit him with the like skill difference, but I actually think he's spitting with that one. I think Ad Astra is not very good. I respect that it was going for something a little bit more high-minded than like a Christopher Nolan movie, for example. But I didn't enjoy it as much, that's for sure. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, great movie to give it a half score since it's half a story. 2.5 stars. Okay, you got to take a. Listen, you got to. That's a sacred cow, man. You can't be out here with a Gen Z audience giving Across the Spider-Verse a 2.5 stars. That's self-harm. Half-star review, Dinner for Schmucks, that says "Fuck you." That's pretty good. That's a pretty good one. 5 stars for Coco. I would +2 that. 3.5 stars for Wicked. She's wicked smart. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. 4 stars for Palm Springs. The review says Andy Sandberg. I think that's honestly, that's a +2 review in my household. Anyway. Dinner for Schmucks is really bad. It's really not good. He's back on his trick shit. You know how I do, Corey. You know how it is. Corey, you know that when Dan posted the Reddit post of my watch, And Malf said that's a $50,000 watch. And I replied, yes, sir. You know how we do. You know that was a joke, right? Does everybody in the Discord know that that was a joke? This was not a $50,000 watch. You got me confused with XQC. The others may not have. You knew, but the others may not have. I gotta tell him, man. Wrist iced out like a freezer? Yes, sir. You know how we do. Or whatever. Rocking that Tom Brady shit. I don't want to see my QB on Ozempic type shit. I know what you're talking about. Hang on, let me load up Trickshot Simulator here. Which trick we on? Just put the cup in the cup, lad. Put the cup in the cup that's in the mug. Score some fucking goals, mate. That looks about right. I did fill up my water bottle. Corey, have you ever done bike rides with maltodextrin? I think it's actually, like, it should be a banned substance, man. It's like rocket fuel. Who would have thought consuming 340 calories of pure sugar over a 90-minute bike ride is like, it makes you pedal faster and stronger? It just works, man. I don't know what you want me to say. It just works. It's a game changer, yeah. I used to squeeze the gel into my mouth. Gels they're so expensive though, man. They're so expensive. Anytime I'm in the grocery store and I see someone grabbing the honey stinger waffles, I'm like, what's it like to be worth like $10 billion or something? You're paying like $22 per bike ride just for fuel? It's crazy, man. I'd rather buy gas, honestly. Says the man with the $50,000 watch. Yes, sir. You know how we do. I got your house on my wrist. Just put the cup in the cup, lads. We out here. What are we on here? Plastic cup. Fake plastic solo. Fake plastic tricks. You weird me out. What does he say? Something like that. Just put the cup in the cup, lads. I honestly, what if we got it first throw? Another hour of this today? Well, you got to learn your 5 times tables, brother. Can I say something? I want to see the cups. Oh, that was a good one, too. That was, I could tell that was way too hard. This is mind numbing. You're welcome. As opposed to most of the content on this website, which is very cerebral. No, listen, every time I go to the Twitch front page, I'm just, it's the year of the hater. I'm sorry. I don't hate the streamers that are doing this. I just hate the system that has created it. There's still people out there doing Let's Plays, man. It's crazy to me. Now, I get it, because like I've probably I've spent more time in my life Let's Playing than the average individual. By probably a factor of 10,000 or something like that. But still. Oh, Dude, the cups are stacking. That was so close. There are new games. Yeah, guess what, buddy? There's going to be new games tomorrow, too. And the day after that. And the day after that. And the day after that. You're going to stop before the games stop. So I got to ask you something. If there's new games every day, are they really new? We actually might have to reset this. Or I don't know, maybe that cup actually gives us like a little extra benefit. I will say though, I've been helping my daughter play Little Kitty Big City. Now that's a game, man. She's been really enjoying Little Kitty Big City. Oh, it was doing tricks on it, man. It was doing tricks on it. She's a gamer. She doesn't really like objective max in Little Kitty Big City, but she does enjoy just walking around as a cat and then finding like a rock in the sun and taking a nap on top of the rock. And then yesterday's adventure, it's all emerging gameplay, right? She jumped into a trash can in the game, and when she tipped it over, a unicorn plushie came out. So she grabbed it and took it to the nap spot and took a nap and said, "This is my plushie. I got it in the trash can." Then it was bath time. She pretended the towel was the unicorn plushie and was like, "This is my plushie. I got it in the trash can." Who says video games can't affect your real life, man? She is whimsy maxing. See, now that we got performance mode off, this is really starting to look like a streamer's office. Which streamer? I'm not at liberty to say. I wouldn't. There, but for the grace of God go I, okay? We're getting there. I mean, my desk isn't like all that in a bag of potato chips right now. I got this like Korean canned coffee on my desk. I got the tab from a Kirkland Signature bag of facial tissue. What else do I got? I got my water bottle. That's about it. The canned coffee was because we had I wouldn't call it a snowstorm. The roads were really bad like a week ago. So we made like an emergency trip to H Mart. And I was like, just on the off chance I won't be able to like leave the house for a couple days, let me get some canned coffee while I'm here. It's not my preferred choice, but how was it? Corey, are you here? Corey's the coffee guy, and he also lived in Japan. I think that canned East Asian coffee is like pretty not good, but if you meet it on its own terms and don't get a black coffee, but get a coffee that has either some milk or some sugar in it, it can still be pretty okay. I would say, if anything, the annoying thing about it is that I don't even know, the can is 175 milliliters. So as somebody who drinks probably 400 milliliters of coffee in the morning, you can really only use it as a supplementary dose. Ounces, please. It's like 5 ounces, I guess. 5 ounces, something like that. Aluminum bottle of Boss Black. I've been known to consume an aluminum bottle of Boss Black. If I'm in Japan, I'm actually kind of a thin rainbow can of Boss. I'm pretty sure that it's probably like more sugar than coffee by weight at that point, but still. I like the rainbow one. Rainbow Boss is water 3. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You throw the cup on the couch. Now, what have you done? Now my shit's all fucked up, man. Anyone tell me why Japanese coffee shops open at like 11 a.m.? I can't, but I'm still waiting for somebody to tell me why North American cafes close at 3, man. Like, don't get me wrong. I get that you don't want to, you go to work at like 5 in the morning. You don't want to be at work for like 17 hours a day. But like, all the good bread is baked by bakeries and cafes. But I want to buy bread after I pick up my daughter from school. All the cafes close at 3:30. This is the truest shit you've ever said. It's PMO for real, man. Or they're closed on Sunday. That's damn true. That is damn true, man. I go to Cobb's. It's fine. I'm not a Cobb's enjoyer, but like in a pinch, I'm not gonna say it's terrible bread. It's just like I feel like you can do better. We're getting there. What about Brecca? They don't really do bread. I mean, I respect that Brecca is like the only place in Vancouver that recognizes that they're in like a city with 3 million people. So them staying open 24 hours is kind of sick. But like, I've never gone into Brecca and been like, hook me up with, you know, a sourdough loaf or something like that. But if you know, I've gone into Brecca and been like, give me some like salmon chowder, and it's pretty good. How about Olivier's? Here's the thing. Olivier's is one of the brands that stocks the grocery stores here, Corey. The bread is good. I think it's pretty good for grocery store bread, but I imagine if you get it straight from the bakery is probably closer to divinity, right? I just got to knock this one out. Cartem's going out of business. Listen, we probably should not start with Vancouver posting, but the reaction to Cartem's going out of business is pissing me off. Even if they're not your favorite donut shop in Vancouver, people were like celebrating the death of Cartem's, which makes good donuts because the donuts are expensive. Buddy, do you understand how business works? If they could make the donuts cheaper and have that be viable for their business, they would have done it. That's the way it fucking works, man. You should look at it instead as a tragedy, the fact that the rent is so fucking expensive that they have to charge $8 for a donut in order to reach viability. That's the reason we need to solve the fucking housing crisis, because it has ripple effects on the whole fucking city, dude. $8 is too much for a donut? I know! That's why they're going out of business, man! But if they offered them for $5, they would have gone out of business like 18 months ago. They wouldn't have been able to do anything. You don't get it, man! The people are taking it like, that's what you get for charging $8 for a fucking donut, man. You gotta think past the first impulse that pops into your little peanut brain. Give me a second here. Also, I saw what people were saying. I think the donuts were good. Cartem's, I mean, there was a time they were probably my favorite donut in the city. These days, I'm still a cake donut guy, so I would say Lucky's is maybe like my go-to. Lee's Donuts is pretty good, but not to be cynical, but I think it's kind of like a, it's not going to last forever. Because like the location on Granville Island is good, but now they're expanding like everywhere. Like I'm sure within 2 years, they'll probably have a a franchise inside of the airport, and that'll be like the end of the donuts being good at all because they're becoming a business instead of a bakery, which is fine, but I'm just like Brendan Gleeson in Banshees of Inisherin. I'm not fucking with you anymore. I'm just not FW you anymore, Colin Farrell. Anyway. You see Mellows closing on Arbutus? You're going to turn me into a hater. I've eaten just about every sweet treat this city has to offer, okay? A lot of people are going crazy for the Mellow donuts. I took my daughter to Mellow Donuts. I ate one of the donuts, and I was like, I can see why people would like this, but it's not for me. It's just it's a brioche donut. The bread's good. It's pretty cheap, but it's like coated in sugar, too dense, and then they use like the injector to put the flavor in the middle. And for me, I'm like, it's just not. I'm a cake donut Andy. No disrespect to Mellow, because I think that maybe they're among the best at doing what they do, but I prefer a cake donut. That's all I got to say about that. How can it be too dense if you like a cake donut? Well, cake is less dense than bread, man. That's why it's tastier. And then people get mad because they're like, a fucking donut shouldn't be $4.50. Okay, then go to Tim Hortons and pay $2.75 for a donut that fucking sucks ass, man. Bread donuts are lighter. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay, motherfucker? There's bread donuts, aka yeast donuts. There's cake donuts. You don't know shit about brioche donuts. You haven't gotten to that level yet, okay? They're still being incubated. A cake donut is denser than a yeast donut, but a brioche donut is denser than the other two put together. I don't know if that's how density works. I guess it would probably be less dense than the most dense thing if you added them together, necessarily speaking, but you get the idea. You said bread, though? Well, yeah, bread is less dense. Sorry, bread is denser than cake, at least the bread I eat. A yeast donut is less dense than a cake donut. Motherfucker, no. You're crazy. You're insane. If you took a slice of multigrain bread and compared it with an equivalent slice of cake, now here's the caveat. You have to take the icing off of the cake. The bread would weigh more than the cake. 100%. 100%. If you're in North America, at least, if you're in Europe and you're making the cakes out of like fucking rye and bark, then it might be a different story, okay? Over here, the cakes are light and fluffy and the breads are dense. Fuck you, man. Anyway, the important part is you don't know donuts like I do, okay? I really don't. They're pretty good, man. Not as good as ice cream. But pretty good. Hang on, we're spitting. Thoughts on Lee's Donuts? I'm sorry to inform you, you are 6 minutes and 40 seconds too late. We've already discussed Lee's Donuts. The Cliff Notes, if I'm on Granville Island, I'll wait in a 15-minute line to get a half a dozen Lee's Donuts. If they have a pop-up on the other side of the city, I'm not fucking with that because I know that they've been baked, frozen, put on a truck, and then shipped across the city. I'd rather go to a Brecca. I'd rather go to a Lucky's. Baked beans, yeah, true, baked beans. Ice cream does clear, though. Sort of an HP sauce. It's sort of a brown sauce. Yeah, man, that's fucking true. Favorite Granville Island stall. Corey, you still here? You still here? What's the name of the European deli again, where they treat you very brusquely? Siegel's Bagel is pretty good. Pretty good. Not a Starbucks. It's not Krispy Kreme. It's not a Subway. Someone's gonna know, man. It's been a while since I've been there, obviously. No one knows, apparently. Actually, nobody knows. I just spam chowder whenever I go in there. Haven't you only been there one time? Which is fine, but like... oh, what do you say like every time? I've been to Vancouver 8 times? Damn, that's kind of crazy, actually. I didn't know. What do you mean by Europe? I don't mean anything by Europe. What I mean is, what's the name of the fucking deli in Granville Island? Granville Island Deli. Oyama Sausage Company. That's the one, man. See, was that so hard, man? Oyama Sausage Company, pretty legit. The 5-star reviews are always like, this is the best meat, cheese, and pate I've ever had. And the 1-star reviews are like, the lady behind the counter looked at me like I was an idiot when I told her I wanted 300 grams of salami. And I've been on both sides of the coin. I've been on both sides of the coin. I have. What's wrong with 300 grams? I don't know. I just think that they're stressed out because like all day there's a line at their store, and then like, you know, there's no downtime. Oh, I thought that was it. We hold. How do you have 10K viewers playing the most boring game ever known to man? First off, this is not the most boring game ever known to man. Civ 7 came out on Friday. No disrespect, Sid Meier. Secondly, you're going to say that's boring when we get the cup in the cup? That's boring? Get in there, England. See, now, at first you're like, we just got to get the cup in the cup. But now you're like, oh shit, I got the cup in the cup, but backwards. So now I got a side quest. I got to knock the cup out of the cup. I don't need a game to tell me what the side quest is. It's not like when you were a kid and you went to the fucking playground, some shit popped up on your HUD and it was like, optional, go to the swings. Dig in the sandbox. You got one main quest, buddy. Enjoy your life. And I'm sorry to tell you, this shit is permadeath, in my personal opinion, at least. So I personally encourage you to educate yourself a little bit before you go around saying ignorant shit like that. Now, if you'll excuse me, before I get the cup in the cup, I got to knock the cup out of the cup, okay? When I was a kid, I was the king of carrot flowers. No, you weren't, man. You're like the 800... excuse me. No, you weren't. When I was a king, I was the kid of carrot flowers. No, you fucking weren't, man. You're like the 800th person that said that. You can't all be the king of carrot flowers. Doesn't make any sense. Kid of carrot flowers? Whatever, man. I love you, Jesus Christ, or whatever. Dad shouldn't. Dude, you're so right. I am from the song right now. Dad is throwing the garbage all across the floor, man. Well, we would lay and learn what each other's were for. Yes, sir. I know that's right. You made it sound worse? Yeah, I mean, like it's one of the best albums of all time. Of course I made it sound worse. Fucking peak. Oh, what a shot, man. There, what a hit, dude. What a hit. Did you see that shit? That was fucking clean, man. Shit's starting to look like the Doom cover art. Oh, fuck. Plus 1 XP, plus 10 gold. Yes, sir. We're almost close to buying the double jump for our cup. That's going to make it so much easier to get the ball in the cup. Oh, yeah. We did the badminton into the cup one. Don't even worry about that. Honestly, that was easy. Someone said the next one made them quit the game. And that's exciting for me. That was me? Okay, king of carrot flowers. Let me guess, your mom would drink until she was no longer speaking type shit? And dad would dream of all the different ways to die or whatever? Real original. They're getting close, man. It's hard to be dude perfect, man. A lot of people aren't talking about that these days. I said in Dan's chat you would like a real pain. Then you watched it. Was that a coincidence? It was. Honestly, I don't know if I can go to Dan's chat anymore. Every time I go there, he just baits me. A week and a half ago, I went there and he was baiting me about the jacket. Waited a week, put him in chat probation for a week, went back on Monday. He suggested that I watched Anora because it was pornographic. And I was like, I'm not coming. This is just disrespectful, man. Not only it's disrespectful and it's anti-art. Give it a spin, man. Anora's good, though? Yeah, I know. That's what people are saying. That's why I watched it. And I agree. He said he's sad you don't watch him on the Peloton anymore. I don't know if he actually said that, but like, it was just becoming kind of like not the best experience to be 45 minutes into a hard bike ride and then like watch my clips and react without being able to respond. So I kind of just like excised the habit. For mental health purposes. He was hyping up X earlier. You can't be doing that. I gotta have a talk to him about that. Oh. No, it's not enough. All right. There's already a cup in the mug. Yeah. We're going one beyond. Like Ishmael and Kingpin. that was a good one, man. No, I didn't put the first cup in the mug. I should be so lucky. No, the RSI is pretty good, man. I think it's like, if I was using my wrist, I'd probably have to go see like an orthopedic surgeon or whatever. But because I'm using my shoulder and my whole arm, like I think I'm preserving myself. You use the big muscle groups instead of the small muscle groups, man. Yeah, I'm not going to alter the mouse sensitivity. It's just not going to. I find that it betrays the spirit of the game for me. If you have to do it, so be it. I don't think it makes you a fundamentally worse human being. A little more stink. A little bit more stink. You should play a game about digging a hole. So here's my thing. I think, and I haven't played a game about digging a hole, but I played a lot of Foddy likes. And some of them are great. Some of them are good. And some of them, I feel like, don't get it. What I prefer now is the accidental Foddy like. The Foddy like that isn't about climbing a mountain and then falling back down. It embodies the spirit of Foddy without imitating Foddy. It's not at all like that? Well, that doesn't sound like it's up my alley at all then. That's a problem. It's more like Pilot Quest. Pilot Quest the first 2 hours, or Pilot Quest the remaining 8 hours? We don't reset. No. We knock the cup out. Oh! It's stuck in there pretty good, little bro. It's stuck in there pretty good. That's the kind of spin we need. Oh! You think stubbornness is a virtue? I do in this circumstance, and I'll tell you why. Sometimes people are like, NL is so annoying that you're so stubborn. And I'm like, buddy, you guys are strangers to me. No disrespect. Why would I trust a stranger's opinion over what I believe in my heart of hearts to be true? If a family member was like, hey, stop doing that, or a trusted friend was like, hey, do it this way instead, I would immediately take it under advisement because they passed the skill check. Their charisma stat is high enough. But then somebody in chat that doesn't even have a sub badge is like, you're so stubborn. And I'm like, yeah, because I'm doing what I want to do instead of what you want me to do. I don't even know who you are, dude. You're probably from like Slovenia. There's nothing wrong with that, but we've never even breathed in the same atoms. And yet somehow you feel like you should have some kind of dominion over my behavior? Absolutely not. I also think it's kind of important to be stubborn on Twitch, because I feel like I'm not going to say what I do is art, but media that's created by committee has an increasing chance of being unremarkable, in my opinion. Now, media that's created by one person or a small group of people with a singular vision has a much better chance of being ass and also of being a masterpiece, but either way, a much, much higher probability of at least being interesting to some people. That's my thoughts on this subject. But I also understand. I think about this from time to time. Because there are people, they'll write something like, oh, NL's my favorite streamer, but if only he would change this one thing, he would be even better. And it seems so seductive. You're like, I could just change this one thing and I would finally be perfect. But you realize that there's 100,000 people that all have their one thing. And if you went, that's Mr. Beast. You've created Mr. Beast. And when I would finally reach perfect form, you wouldn't be fucking with me anymore. I'm here and you're here because I'm driving the bus. Sometimes you get pissed off at the bus driver. Trust me, sometimes I get pissed off at the bus driver too. But there's a reason I'm holding the steering wheel, and there's a reason that every now and then you say, hey, the bus is almost here. I can't wait to be on this journey together. Now, sometimes he's going to stink the joint up. But sometimes he's going to take you on a detour. It's possible not that many other people in the city are familiar with, to be honest. I don't even know what I'm doing, to be straight. This isn't how I saw this week going. But after playing it for 5 hours, I said to myself, I gotta see where this goes. It would be disingenuous of me to be like, no, that's too much Trickshot Simulator. Let's play the newest roguelike that just came out. I might never get another chance to see where this road goes, man. It's coming out. It moved. I know that's right. I long for the days of Flint Hook. Oh, come on now. Oh, we did it. We did it. Okay, hang on. George voice, it moved? Yes, man. Yes, it moved. There are a lot of times in the series George was right. One time when George was wrong, he shouldn't have peed in the shower. Now, I think it's okay to pee in the shower, but it's not okay to pee in the gym shower. It's only okay to pee in your own shower. You can't pee in the gym shower. It is the same pipes, though. It's not the same surface, but it is the same pipes. Was he wrong about the eclair? I think there's a window of food being untouched in the garbage can of about 10 seconds. If it's been untouched for 10 seconds in the garbage can, it's savable. If the lid in the garbage can has closed, it's tainted by garbage air. Like do you ever notice like when you open the garbage can, the interior of the can is warmer than the environment in which the can exists? That's why even if it's not physically touching any other surface, it still gets tainted by the garbage. It's like a reactor. Yeah, exactly. I would say 10. I can't even see the cup anymore. I don't do it, but I'm saying if that eclair was in there on the wrapper for 10 seconds, he's okay. Any longer than that, though, wouldn't be me. Why defend it if you don't do it? Because I'm an empath, idiot. I don't do fucking, like, women's hockey. I still support it because I'm not a fucking idiot. What are you talking about? I'm waiting to see what you're saying. Double dip at a party? No, you can't do it. You can't do it, unfortunately. Who even asked that? Well, listen. Double dip on a date? Well, it gets complicated, right? There's some things you don't do because it's not like safe to do, and there's some things you don't do because it's just not done. Double dipping at a party is just not done. Is it the grossest thing that you could do at a party that's already accepted? No, probably not. Like, it's probably less bad to experience a little double dipping than to stand in a small circle of people and yell because the music is too loud, thus polluting each other's lungs with whatever like bacteria and viruses you got in your respiratory system. But one thing is normalized, so it's okay, and the other thing is not normalized, so it's not okay. So you don't double dip. Taste my drink. Thank you for making me feel like I'm not crazy. Whenever people are like, except for my wife, whenever people are like, do you want a sip of my drink? I'm like, no, man, I don't. That's crazy to me. People will lose their mind if you double dip, but they'll be like, do you want a sip of my beer? Don't worry, just drink from the other side of the cup. That's crazy to me. I'm not defending double dipping. I don't do it in public. I will say, I personally feel like people are a little bit over scared of the double dipping. There's no backwash? Buddy, there's always backwash. You can't, even if it's like an imperceptible amount of backwash, there's always backwash. I waterfall, so I'm not worried about it. Is that like snowballing, or am I confused? It was a literal question. I don't know what waterfalling means. Air gap style? You can't take a sip air gap style. You can take one gulp air gap style. You can't take a sip from the air. If you try to take a sip from the air, you're spilling 2 sips over the edge of the glass due to how magnetic water is. Magnetic? You know what I mean. Like the fucking molecules stick to each other. This is bad. Oh! Also, maybe this means I don't have whimsy anymore. But like, if I order an IPA and the person I'm with orders a lager, and then they go, do you want a sip of my lager? If it's my wife, I'll take a sip of the lager. If it's a friend, I'm like, nah, bro, I'm okay. I know what lagers taste like. That's why I ordered an IPA. IPAs suck. Well, I agree. Is one of the reasons like I don't drink anymore. But like the other one is like good because I'm not giving you a sip. I hope you don't want a sip. What if someone wants to try your drink? If it's my wife, they can try my drink. If it's not my wife, they can order one on the menu or ask the server to give them a sample, which is well within the acceptable behaviors that are appreciated within a restaurant or a brewery. I don't know. I don't want to give you a sip. No, I would rather give the viewer the $5 than give them a sip. I'll basically do whatever my wife asks me to do, but I'll evaluate it on my own principles if someone who is not my wife asks me to do it. Post-COVID take or pre-COVID take? This is like since the entirety of my adulthood take. I like sharing food, family style. I'm not one of those people who's like, let's all go to the Chinese restaurant and order our own thing. I'm one of those people that's like every adult picks one dish and then we all take like a little bit of each. But like, I mean, listen, if the homie wanted a sip, I'd have to evaluate it on a homie by homie basis. But I would rather not, though. I would rather we get 2 rounds and then we swap beers after round 1. I would rather do that than share a sip. Mouth getting a sip? I don't think he would ask. I don't think Mouth would ask for it. Well, actually, I don't know. You never know with that guy. He might ask for it. I'd have to evaluate it. I'd have to see how it was in the moment. I'm not going to carte blanche say no, and I'm not going to carte blanche say yes. It would depend on the situation, man. No way is Chip getting a sip. I just don't know him like that. It's not just to protect me from them, by the way. It's also to protect them from me. It works both ways. You're actually the sick guy, so maybe you're right. That's what I'm saying, man. What if it's the best sip of your life? Oh! Well, then I'd rather not have the best sip of my life, because that would mean that I'd finished something. I'd finished the quest. I don't want to finish the quest. I want the bar to always be 2% away from filling up, because that's where you experience like true joy. Like if I finish that quest, then I gotta like start working on a new quest, man. No shot. Let me enjoy having like 2 more dishes to wash. Because once I'm done doing the dishes, I gotta do my fucking taxes. It's told. It's only been about an hour. Not me, the IRS has been disbanded. That's true. Is that true? I did see that he was talking about discontinuing the income tax and just moving to like a sales tax based system nationwide. And I was like, I feel like in the medium to long term, that's obviously catastrophic. But for like 1 or 2 years, that would be kind of sick for me at least. Like 10 years later, you would probably be like, wow, that was a horrible mistake. But for like the 2 years that you didn't have to do your taxes and then file them, you would be like, you know what it would be like? It would be like a night of binge drinking. At like 12:30 a.m., you would be like, why don't we do this more often? And then like when you woke up, you would be like, I'm never doing that again. I'm never doing that again. We should be doing this like every night, man. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. We need more money. We have to like build and maintain shit to pay people. Oh! Ooh. Did you see the conservatives are going to abolish the income tax? Did you see that God recently created 2 individuals, Adam and Eve, and put them in like this paradise called the Garden of Eden? Yeah, we were just talking about that, man. Did you see that like an extremely dense like ball of matter exploded and has created the fabric of space and time that we currently inhabit today? That happened a while ago. It's only like 6,000 years, man. Confused scientist who thinks that the universe started 6,000 years. Wait, maybe that's not confused. Maybe that's what some people actually believe. If you believe the Earth is 6,000 years old, do you also believe that the universe is 6,000 years old? Or do you believe that the universe is like older, but the Earth is more recent? They believe the universe is 6,000 years old. Aren't we seeing? I know this sounds crazy. I guess they just don't believe in it. But like, isn't the shit that they're capturing from the James Webb Telescope like what that part of the universe looked like 100 billion years ago or something? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, whatever. I guess there's no way to test it until like an alien holds up a newspaper or something with the day's date on it. If you see the fucking tentacle monster and it's like January 1st, -7 billion, you're like, oh, fuck. All right, get ready. That would be sick, man. And he's got a banana for scale. Exactly. Oh, that's a good one. I used to believe that. It's all right. Like, we probably believe some fucking stupid stuff right now that in like 200 years, people will be like, can you believe that people used to believe that? But we're even worse because we're saying, can you believe people used to believe that about some shit as if we're not also believing that shit about some shit. You know what I mean? Oh, it was 30% in, man. I wouldn't say I've given up hope for progress in my lifetime. That's needlessly doomer. I definitely think there's still like some advances to be made that could improve quality of life. For one, I firmly believe in the next 4 decades or so, we will have a viable biodegradable straw that isn't as bad for the environment as plastic, but also can stand up to the rigorous ask of not falling apart before your drink is finished. We're not quite there yet. We're still working on it. Bamboo. Yeah, but then they're like, oh. I don't know. I don't see people running like disposable bamboo straws. Maybe the bamboo straw is like too expensive to it fucks up the margins of the smoothie place or whatever. Let's give it a second. Oh. Paper straws? They're not like I use them, they're not good. I'm sorry. We have bigger problems as a society, don't get me wrong, but the paper straws are pretty bad. At the very least, I believe that we could do better. And yeah, stainless steel, but like I hate to be this guy, but like I just can't be fucked to carry a metal straw around with me anywhere. Like, I'm not wearing a backpack my whole life, like every time I go outside. I think that's an unrealistic ask. Like if your policy decision requires every person in the city to wear a backpack, I just don't think that it's going to happen. I don't think you're ever going to hit, mass adoption. You could always store it in your ass. I guess I could always store it in my ass. That's true. I didn't think about that. What happened to your crossbody? It's full, man. It doesn't hold as much as... Well, I mean, it's got a wallet. It's got all my ID. It's got my car keys. Picture of my daughter. All this cash I can't offload because nobody wants it anymore. And then there's no space for the straw, man. Why not just put your wallet in your pocket then? Because then that defeats the whole purpose of having the crossbody. I have the crossbody so that I don't have to put the wallet in my pocket. You could just give me a fucking straw. Just give me a straw that works, man. No, I'm not putting a stainless steel straw in the crossbody. It's not going to happen. I'm sorry. Capitalism can solve this problem. They're all about solving problems, right? They can solve the straw problem. It's going to happen. There's telescopic straws. I'm not going to do it. I don't know what to tell you. This is like my line in the sand for straws. I would rather here's the solution that I have. I'm not carrying a metal straw everywhere. I'll use the shitty paper straws. But I'm going to complain about it a little bit. But I would also complain about carrying a metal straw because there would be times where I would like get a smoothie at 11 a.m. and then be out for like 7 hours and then like just put my bag on the shelf and then go out the next day and be like, what's that smell? Oh, it's the fucking plant fiber stuck between the bezels of your telescopic straw because you forgot to wash it. Oh, good. Fantastic. No, I'll use the shit paper straw, okay? Wash it then? Buddy, you don't even wash your legs. And I understand the straw nihilists that are like, I just don't use a straw. If you were smoothie maxing, you'd understand. It's very hard to drink a smoothie without a straw. Almost anything else you can get away with it, but you need a straw for a smoothie. Just get a spoon. They don't make those anymore either, man. They don't make those anymore either. Oh, we're free. Now we're back to fucking square one, dude. Just add more liquid. How about I'm gonna keep like living my life, and they can just like, I don't know, introduce more tapioca or something into the straw so it doesn't break down so fast. 2 perfect throws got blocked by the cup. Well, if we did 2, it should be easy to do a third then. And I'm not worried about it. Don't complain then. You're complaining about me complaining. I'm at work right now. You should just fucking leave if you're annoyed by the complaining. You can solve your day. If you want to solve my problem, let me do something for you in return because I'm so grateful. I'm going to solve yours. You should remove yourself from the ecosystem. Dr. Pangloss ass fucking rhetoric. Talk about how good everything is all the time. That shit's not fucking funny, man. That shit's not funny at all. They'll be like, hey, whoa, it's nice and sunny today. We live in the best of all possible worlds. No, we don't, dude. I can easily conceive of a better straw. It's exactly the same as the existing straws. It just has like a little more structural integrity. Surely there's a fucking chemical engineer that can invent this process, man. What they're gonna send me a DM and it's gonna radicalize me because the DM is gonna be like, they actually invented it back in 1987, but the margins are all fucked up. It costs 3 extra cents per straw to make it for the extra tapioca. Shit's gonna piss me off. I'll tell you that for sure. Oh, I thought for certain. That was it. New guy invented. Guy who takes anabolic steroids but still follows the food pyramid. There's something to it. It's not as funny as a guy that actually exists though, which is guy who takes steroids but doesn't work out. That's the problem with inventing a guy, is in a lot of circumstances, there's guys that are funnier than the invented guys. I've fallen victim to it myself. The other thing is, can't they just like burn the plastic straws? So they don't mess with the turtles or whatever? No? Because it would use a lot of energy to make the fire, but what if you just like threw them in a volcano or something? I'm not trolling. It would release a lot of gas. Well, phase 2 is you catch the gas in like a big balloon and then tie it off. And then what? Dig a hole and bury the balloon? I don't know. That sounds like it could work. Yeah, burn the balloon. Why didn't I think of that? It is kind of crazy to me that there's no... Is there any country that like throws their garbage in a volcano? I guess I probably have a rudimentary vision of volcanoes in my head as like an open hole at the top of a mountain with bubbling lava underneath. I guess that's probably pretty rare. Aren't they mostly just mountains until shit pops off? How do you get the waste to the volcano? Truck, I would say. Big truck. That could have been in. Mount Doom Municipal Dump. When I lose my 300 Bitcoin ledger wallet, but it went to the Mount Doom Municipal Dump. Nice shot, though. These have been great throws, too. Oh! What a shot, people! What a shot! Oh, I was watching it in rapt attention, man. Oh. We're getting close. Possibly. Oh! Lock in, lock in. Okay, I mean, this is just practice because it's going to be really hard to get around that red cup. Never mind, we're back. What red cup? Oh, yeah. Oh! Every once in a while, you just got to lock in for like 2 minutes. The problem with society today, people are allergic to locking in. Shit's pissing me off. I keep rolling my sleeves up, but then the motion of my arm is making my sleeves roll down. And fucking up my rhythm, man. I got the wrong clothes for the job. Can I tell you guys a funny story about my fridge? Our fridge has been unreliable. It works at keeping stuff cold, which is what it's there for. But maybe like once a year, it just starts, it fucks up something that's annoying. Like it beeps like crazy. Or like the lights don't work or whatever. So last night, we opened the fridge and it went beep, 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 beep. And the whole time, oh, did I screw up my sends, man? I did. We're back. Okay, that's right. I accidentally hit my DPI button. So this was not the door ajar alarm, where if you've left your fridge door open, it goes like, beep, close me, beep, close me. It just was beeping incessantly. So we tried to troubleshoot it for like half an hour, and then we said, you know what? We'll just call a technician. We'll have a technician come over as soon as possible. So I booked it. We lived with the beeping for the rest of the night. Every time you open the fridge, it was annoying because when you would open your fridge, it would beep. But you're like, that's no big deal. So we go to bed, wake up in the morning, 5:15. Open the fridge door to get my coffee. And I'm like, I'm scared it's going to wake my whole family up, right? Imagine my surprise when I opened the fucking fridge and it didn't beep. And I said, oh shit. I love when that happens, when you have a problem and you're stressed about it, but then like you wait a little while and the problem just goes away. Imagine my surprise when I closed the door and that motherfucker started beeping with the door closed, which is, I thought it was bad when it was beeping when the door was open. When the door is closed, that's like a fridge's state 99.8% of the day. That's way worse. So it just started beeping incessantly with the door closed. And I went, oh, fuck. And I like Googled it. It was like Reddit and trying to figure out what the error code this, blah, 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 blah. And that all of them were like, you need to grab a screwdriver and pry off the hinge panel. And there's probably a shorted wire somewhere, blah, 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 blah. I don't have time for that shit. It's 5:20 in the morning at this point. I opened the door, closed it. Beep, opened it, closed it. Beep, opened it, closed it. Silence. Have not opened it since. I don't know what's going to happen next, but it's not beeping anymore. The technician is still coming at some point. Take it out until the tech comes. No, I need a fridge. I have food in there. I want a dumber fridge, though, for sure. Relatable. My mom just paid $14K for a new fridge after being quoted $12K to repair it. Where do you fucking live that the fridge was $14,000? $14,000 fridge? I feel like a fridge is like, it's like $2,000 or something. Korea? That'd be a pretty cheap fridge. Maybe I should go to Korea and get a fridge. Surely they meant 1,400. I hope so. I mean, like, $14,000 fridge is like, I think maybe it's probably cheaper than if you have to buy one for a restaurant. But if anything, though, I want a dumber fridge. Like, if my fridge and freezer are keeping things cold, I don't want it to ever make noise. If it can't keep things cold anymore, it should sound the alarm. If it has any other problem, it should just display an error code rather than beeping. That's my preference, at least. What if you leave it open? It can be. I'm not going to lie. That saved me a couple times. Who leaves the fridge open? You know, sometimes you're like eating cheese out of the fridge and looking at your phone, and then you just sort of like walk away. Oh. Never happened to me. You should try it sometime. It's pretty... I'm not saying it happens like, you know, once a year, but it's happened to me before in my life. And then I've been in bed and heard like beep, and I'm like, oh shit, somebody left the fridge open. Take a deep breath for a second. Is there, can I go to the controls menu and disable right mouse button look? You know what? You're right. I can't disable it in real life, so I don't want to disable it in the game. That is the premise to Scorcher 6. You're damn right. Who left the fridge open? It needs more spin. Are we ready to admit yet that AI is actually useful? Hats on, hats. Why are you're being a guy right now, and it's guy who is upset that nobody's talked about AI for 15 minutes. Don't be that guy. No, there was not even any semblance. There was no shade on AI this stream, and there was no glazing on AI this stream. So why are you popping in the stream talking about AI? Unless your alt got banned. Did your alt get banned? I did get served a post on Reddit this morning that was like 43 years old. Finally managed to lose some weight thanks to ChatGPT. And in his before picture, he just looked like a normal guy. And I was like, let me guess, he lost like 10 pounds. And the after photo, dude was cut the fuck up like Tug Speedman. I was like, what the fuck did ChatGPT do to you, man? You're like a fitness model now. That shit's crazy. Now, he did the work, don't get me wrong, but I was like, okay, I'm a little impressed. ChatGPT edited the photo. That would be a fucking twist, man. Oh, man. No alts here. Hats on hats. We're just joking, man. Don't take it too seriously, okay? Don't worry about it too much. It's all right. 8th subsequent throw, you're going to get it. Okay, ready? So that was probably 3. This will be 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm really going to try. I swear to you. 8. You were so close. You were so close. Did you read his explanation? No, this was literally like 8:59. I had to start streaming. Just wait for it, man. You had to start throwing cups? Yes, sir. Their explanation was I couldn't be bothered reading the calories myself, so I just asked ChatGPT to count it for me. If AI has one hater, it's me. But that actually seems like pretty That seems pretty smart to me. Now, I think they could have also just put in the work, but at the same time, that's using it as a tool, I think, instead of as like a god. So I'll accept that. It could be wrong though. Yeah, but like if it's wrong, like whatever, he's got abs. So it can't be that wrong. My ass could be wrong too. Yeah, I'll give you that's fair. That's fair. They tend to be bad at math. I'm not glazing ChatGPT. I'm just saying he's got a six-pack and the triangle at the bottom, okay? So he's, if anything, I'm anti-glazing the AI, but he used it as a tool and it worked for him, okay? He has the CGs. He has the CGs. Oh, I thought for certain that was it, man. As a cardio maxer, are you a headband guy or a bandana guy? Headband guy. Bandana plus bald makes you look like a pirate. Bandana plus bald equals pirate, and not captain. Not even first mate. Usually, like maybe like the guy who tells the lowly knaves on the ship to swab the poop deck. Like yeah, deckhand, fucking like first coxswain type shit. The guy with the peg leg who sits in the crow's nest. Quartermaster type John. Yeah, you got it. I'm a bandana guy. Or sorry, a headband guy. My mom got me a $100 Lululemon gift card for Christmas like 5 years ago. I bought 5 of the exact same Lululemon headband and have been using them ever since. There's 4 left. I don't know what happened to the 5th one because it's a closed system. The headbands never make it outside of the house. Wait, that's not, maybe it's in my backpack along with my metal straw now that I think about it. I never thought about it, man. Yeah, it was getting low on durability. I definitely needed to hit it with a smithing stone a little bit. You know why the company's named that? Yeah, I basically hate Chip Wilson. I hate pretty much everything about him. They make good stuff though. Yeah, but I'm not fucking with that guy. Why is it named that? You should look it up. I don't want to say it. Isn't Lululemon like an MLM scam? No, you're thinking of LuLaRoe. LuLaRoe, and that's actually an extremely acceptable or understandable mistake to make. Because they also sell leggings. Oh! Anyway, for a long time I thought they were the same thing. The explosion of Lululemon is crazy. I remember, maybe now that I think about it, I've never interpreted the story like this, but I had a friend in university. This was like 2010 in Kingston, Ontario. So to get Lululemon, this was like still at the point of like e-commerce spreading out through the entire country. So you couldn't just go to like lululemon.com and get them delivered to your house in Kingston like 2 days later. She had a pair of Lululemon yoga pants that she had worn for like 2 years. She sold them on Kijiji for like $10 off the MSRP of what the yoga pants cost new. And she had like 50 bites in a day. It was crazy. Kijiji is Canadian Craigslist, although I think it kind of got swallowed up by Facebook Marketplace. It is literally on Poob. Oh, I thought it was perfect, man. You think you'd be better at this IRL? I don't know what you're asking me. This is my RL. My RL right now. And I'm RL. For real. Don't PMO. Oh, as soon as I launched it, I locked in because I was like, that one's perfect. I came back an hour later, you still haven't made the shot? The shot doesn't matter. I'm not the same motherfucker you saw before you left. I've changed in response to my environment. What's your excuse? That was a good one too. That was a good one too. When does the new you make the shot? Hopefully not for a while. I still got a lot to learn. I would do 3 eyes closed. How were they? Pretty bad. All short. Okay. Nah, that last one was pretty good. Oh. Keep going. You're locked in. Locked out. Locked out. Okay, we get back. Why did Austin Powers stay when playing blackjack? Austin Powers casino ending explained. The symbolism is hidden in what he says. I like to live dangerously. Austin is not only referring to staying on 7, which is a hand that is riskless to hit on in the game of blackjack, and thus the only winning move is to hit. He's also alluding to his job as an international man of mystery, which is perhaps one of the most dangerous jobs. $20 beats your 7. So true. Isn't it the soup Nazi who's the dealer in Austin Powers as well? That sounds right to me. We get a few chances to bink it, man. We get a few chances to bink it. All we got to do is tap it in. But if we don't hit it in like 20 cups, it's going to disintegrate. Yes! We'll take that. We'll take that. It's not quite what I was looking for, but we'll take that. He always makes it when I'm not looking. Yeah, but you're probably like, I bet you haven't been looking for like 50% of the time for the last hour and 40 minutes, man. You're always not looking when I'm shooting. What do you expect? If you're not looking when I make a shot, you're not going to see it when it goes in the cup. Call that trick shot 1. Chip 3 in a row. This is the one that made a chatter rage quit the game. Okay. That's going to be tough. In a row is kind of insane. Get out of my way. Oh. Oh. I can see why this would make you rage quit the game. Oh! Dude, you can't even rhyme? What a crime. You're wearing a blue tee? You can't say anything to me? That's the damn truth. That's classic Mike Glambin right there. You can't mess with me. That's right. That's right. They won't let me shoot anymore. I have to reset. It's nice to critique. You should say quiet like mouse feet. Ain't that the truth, man? I still think I still think that Raindrop won the battle. Because he was trying to... They won't let me shoot again. He was trying to actually rap. Mike Glambin was just going, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I feel like I need to see the video again to know what they do for number 3. So the first one goes left to right. The second one goes right to left. That one goes slightly left of the center. Okay. I'm practicing the last one first. Because you don't get much of a chance to practice 2 and 3. You're going to get a lot of chances to practice 1. Oh. Just get like a general feel for it at the very least. Doesn't have to be, you know, reliable. It's going to take a while. It might take more than the remainder of today's stream. Huge. Okay. Balatro time? You got the wrong guy. It's crazy there's still some people out there that don't think Balatro's Game of the Year 2024. Nobody's popping into my chat going, hey, play fucking... What even came out last year? No one's popping into my chat saying, hey, play God of War Ragnarok. No one's... Yeah, that's right. No one's popping into my chat saying, hey, play Black Myth Wukong. Whoo, whoo, whoo! UFO 50, though. Astrobot, you got the wrong guy. You got the wrong guy. I own 0 Funko Pops. You got the wrong guy. Get off the fucking table. Now I lost my mojo on this one. Yeah, I'm throwing the body of Christ in the club. Does it have to be sequenced as 1, 2, 3? I have no problem with you as a human being. But you ever be in like a college class of 400 people and the teacher explains the assignment very, very apparently and then says, does anybody have any questions? And then some person puts up their hand and asks a question that they and everybody else in the audience already knows the answer to because they take, does anyone have any questions as a challenge to come up with a question? Yes, you got to do it in 1, 2, 3, man. That's the order. 1, 2, 3. What do you mean? Could be 3, 2, 1. You guys aren't cut out for this, to be honest with you. You're not cut out for this. Oh! Well, okay, that's one way to do it, I suppose, but that's not by intention. It's such a subtle mouse movement compared to the last one. This one doesn't seem as bad as the last one. You know, every group needs someone like you. You, I think, you would probably be played by like an Andrew Garfield type or something like that. And my role would be played as by like Jeffrey Wright or something like that. You're saying this is the easiest one we've ever had. I'm saying nobody's ever done this before. The answer will probably resolve somewhere in the middle. You wish you were Jeffrey Wright? One beard. One beard and I'm in there. We got some other differences. I am not Kieran Culkin to Jesse Eisenberg. I'm Jesse Eisenberg. I don't know if I have a Kieran Culkin in my life, but I'm definitely Jesse Eisenberg. What about Jeffrey Ross? Are you talking about the Roastmaster General, man? The Roastmaster General himself? Ooh. One and the same, man. What about Jeffrey Jones? We don't talk about Jeffrey Jones. Wow! That wasn't the one anyway. You got to chill on the R key. No, when you get to this level, you know as soon as it leaves your hand whether it's got a chance. Oh. Sick. Okay. Might not get that many chances at this. Okay, now, honestly, valid attempt. Valid attempt. Not too bad. We go again. That looks okay. Three is good practice. You're not wrong. Three is harder than it looks. Oh, that was close. Oh. It's like the spin bites pretty hard. You gotta throw it pretty hard. Okay, I'm willing to give it a try. And then the fourth, you got to put the cup in the cup. We should be so lucky, man. We should be so lucky. Okay, hold. It's fair. I didn't believe. I lost belief in myself. Your vocal tendencies just scratch the proverbial itch. Mods! You got the wrong stream. Thank you, though. Hey, you know what? Let's get some practice on number 2 here. Never in my life did I think number 2 would be my problem. You're kind of a Ned Flanders type? No, I don't believe so. I could see myself as more of a Lenny type. Who's your Carl? I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I mean, not every Lenny has a Carl, man. There's some past live stuff. Lenny should be so lucky as to have a Carl, man. I haven't hit number 2 in a bit, man. It's a speed problem. That felt beautiful. I don't even know if that one would count, actually. I think it came out. You ever listen to Jorge Ben? I listen to the instructions on the back of his rice to cook his rice from time to time. Maybe that's more like it. Just slightly right of the midline at a normal speed. Now that's not fair. Guys, I think this one might take a bit. Oh. Oh. Go back to 3. Shit's like my tennis class now. Okay, 3. Good try on the 3 now. Give me some 1s. We're going to be taking these ones to 1. 1, nice try, nice try. Don't forget you got to spread your arms. Now back to 2. Back to 2, back to 2. Rack it back earlier. Back to 2, back to 2. Rack. Okay, now good. 3s. Give me some 3s. Don't forget to go to split step, ready position, split step, ready position. And we're going to go back to 1 really quick. Okay. They're not going to count that one, huh? It's okay. No, you scammed me! They scammed me with physics, man. World record for this one, 6 minutes, 27 seconds. Yeah, there's a lot of people like me out there. Nice try. You can't say that? Listen, I can say it. I'm not willing to get tested because this shit, every time I send him an email, they're like, it's going to be 18 months. Man, fuck your 18 months. I'll just keep assuming whether, if it serves me. I'll just keep playing both sides whenever, like, flip-flopping serves the purpose of the bit, okay? Hi, Tomo. Hi, Tomo. Not even close. It legitimately could be an hour before we get another attempt at number 3. It could be. That's what I want to do, right there. That's in the vicinity. Hi, Tomo. That's a tough one, man. That is a tough one. That one's not. Oh, yeah, that was pretty good. I had some belief that that one could work. There's a problem. The chip's in my through line, bro. Okay. Save the hardest one for last. You don't get it, do you? None of us is making it out alive. You just don't, you don't understand. It's the box doesn't have any doors, man. The cell doesn't have doors. It's 10,000 feet tall. Hey, Tomo. Easy. We tank those. Guys, I think Canada's going to lose the Four Nations face-off. I saw the video of the Canadian players saying who they think should play a Super Bowl halftime show, and I think our team is cursed. Like, 9 out of the 10 people they asked said Drake. And then, like, 3 people said Morgan Wall, and 1 dude said Nickelback. Crosby did say Coldplay, which is bad for its own reasons. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Do they know? Nick Drake's been dead for 50 years. That's why I'm so confused, man. Although he would fucking kill at the halftime show. You can take the road that takes you to the side, and I will take the road that will see you through. I will see the road that will see you through. That would be, he would fucking kill it, dude. Nick Drake at the halftime show when he plays Riverman. I did see the photo of Brock Nelson looking like he was born in 1926. Oh! If 3 is the hardest, you should do 3 first. You really don't get it, do you? You just don't get it. It's not your fault. You know what? At this point, it is your fault. It is your fault at this point. There's an order to this shit. There's layers to it. 1 comes before 3. That stings. Yeah, that's true. Robin Williams after Matt Damon pisses his pants because he didn't go to the potty when he told him to go to the potty, even though he obviously had to go to the potty. It is your fault. It is your fault. You ever play Fear and Hunger? Is that the Germa game? No? Which one's the Germa game? What do you mean by that? You know, the one with the famous Germa clip? Layers of Fear. That, thank you. Great clip, man. Great clip. If you guys could remind me of what happens in that clip again, that would go crazy. Oh, that's right. The baby bonks their head into the wall. Delightful. Okay, that's fine. Hi, Tomo. Honestly, well, no, literally only one person has asked me if they should play Trickshot Simulator. One person in the group of streamers. I'm not going to say who it is. But I will allow you to infer it. by my reply, which is, it's kind of like distilled Radon. I'm not sure anybody else could handle it, man. I'm not sure anybody else could handle it. Okay. I haven't made a 2 in a while. Dan's got willpower. There's no doubt about that. I mean, he doesn't eat the pasta. He only eats the sauce, dude. Imagine. Haktua and Kendrick Lamar have drama? No, my goats, man. I hate to see my goats fighting. You can see in the lower left when it counts? Yes. Yes, that's correct. Yes, Dan did cheese max for a month. I don't know, because what you said is he got yellow veins. I don't know if he got yellow veins. I believe that he did have some gastrointestinal symptoms as a result. What was cheese maxing? I think he wanted snacks that didn't have carbohydrates. And he Googled that, and Google told him to eat cheese. So he was eating cheese, but he was eating too much cheese. And the cheese has, it had an impact on his system. Let's put it that way. But he tanked it, and then he didn't do it again, I guess. Okay. Now you see why I quit? I do. But if you were going to quit here, I'm kind of surprised you didn't quit on the badminton. Ooh! I know the trick for the badminton one. Oh, okay, okay. That was a decent attempt. You want my trick? No, no spoilers, please. Zam, man, Zam. Holy, they say nothing. They say the game's the same thing every time. Oh, really? Take a look at that shit. Too soft. Too hard. Oh! Oh, they're clogging the lanes, man. They're clogging the lanes. Wait, we got one. We got one in. We got one in. Now somehow I gotta thread the needle on these to get it in number 2. The fact that we could see the space in between the chips is kind of amazing. I'll live with that. Do you have to go in order? Are you ever embarrassed That your first impulse is to ask for a hint or a trick or for someone else to set it up for you so you could knock it down? You don't feel like no shame or nothing? Yes, a little bit. All right, then we're brothers as far as I'm concerned. That's all I've ever wanted. My name is Jeff. Yes, sir. That's right. I know that's right. It does. It's still. I didn't get it when I first. I mean, I laughed when I saw it in the movie, and then I didn't really laugh when it was like everywhere. But now, when I see it, I laugh. Are these AA chips? Yeah, I get 3 in a row, or I break my 17-year sobriety streak. Fuck. No! Another round. I'm having a great time on stream, I guess. Deliberately coming up with the dumbest interpretations of movies. That being said, there is a part of me that is like, they should do another round, but like, just be more rigid. Be more rigid about not drinking so much, man. Your substance one goes crazy. It's a pretty good movie, even though it's just about an old lady who sucks ass at taking medicine. Yeah. I still do the Whiplash one. I mean, I really think that there is a valid interpretation that Whiplash is about a lost young man and a teacher who just refuses to give up on him. Like that seems like a fair interpretation of it, man. It makes me so mad. Oh man. I'm not gonna lie to you, I forgot how to shoot. Yeah, okay. Oh, you don't like that? Well, sorry. Like Miles Teller refused to lock in. Maybe that's the line. Maybe that's the motherfucking line right there. You think you and LeBron James would be friends? Safe bet. Yeah, safe bet. Got a lot in common. Athletes. We both love to read. This is not brain rot. That's brain rot. This is Zen. You don't get it. Something being boring doesn't make it brain rot. Something being exciting but having no actual quality to it is brain rot. This is boring. This is brain exercise. This is brain genesis. That was a good one. Like, this is so much less of a cognito hazard than like an Undertale Let's Play. You know why? Because this content has you guys typing like real motherfuckers in chat. You're typing with emotion. You're typing, good luck. You're typing, I can't watch this shit. You're typing, I can't bear to be a part of this experience anymore. You're feeling something. You're feeling something human, man. When you watch an Undertale Let's Play, all you're typing is like, hey, if you go back to Snuffy, Snuffy has a new shirt that you can wear that would increase the size of your hitbox when you get into combat with Sans. That shit is not real, man. This is real. Not even close. Not even close. How do you think you do in solitary confinement? Bad, but better than average. I don't think anybody's going to be doing great, but I think I would mog the average individual in solitary, but still have a bad time. Nah, I'd win. Okay. How would you do an interrogation? I'd tell them whatever they wanted to know, even if I didn't know it, probably before they even did anything to me, to be honest with you. That's why, like, when I was like 12, I was kind of like, what's wrong with torture, you know? If you don't want to be tortured, I guess, like, don't be a bad guy. And then as you get older and hopefully less stupid, you're like, I think I see the problem with torture. I don't know if we should necessarily be doing that to other people, regardless of what they do. But secondarily, I just think the information you get is unreliable, man. Like, if you hook up a fucking car battery to my balls or something, I'll start telling you shit that I'm responsible for shit that happened before I was even born. I would tell you whatever I think would get the electricity to stop shocking me in the balls, man. That was a good try. That was a better try. Remember, like, 6-7 minutes in when we got 2 in a row? That was crazy. Nah, doing the execution tier list, I thought I was built different, but after like 90 minutes of talking about like the worst ways that mankind has ever designed to extinguish another person's life, it was like, it kind of does wear on you mentally. You know, like 45 minutes in, you're like, would I rather be crushed by a big rock slowly rolled over on top of me? Or would I rather have my limbs cut off and then have my body covered in honey and sent out on a boat for birds to eat me? And you're like, what? Let's start with the obvious. They're both really bad. They're both really bad. Oh. 2 is a tricky beast, man. No, I am a big proponent of the idea that, like, if they put you on the rack, there's a point probably right before you died when it would actually feel amazing. Like, I think at first you would just be like, I'm just laying down. But then after like 2 cranks on the rack, you would be like, oh, fuck, that feels great. And then the third crank would like sever your spine, in my opinion. Yeah, it would undo your slip disc or something, man. Should I take my 4-year-old to the chiropractor? I don't know. I'm just trying to make people, just trying to get some life in chat. Probably. Yeah. We've talked about this before, and I apologize because there's probably some chiropractors here or somebody whose parents or like uncle or aunt is a chiropractor. It blew my mind. There's a lot of shit I don't know about the world, even though I'm in my mid-30s, right? Because there's shit like I've never interfaced with a chiropractor. I thought until I was like 28 that chiropractors were like kind of real doctors. Like I didn't think you had to go to medical school, but I thought maybe you had to go to you get a 4-year degree and then like another 2 years of chiropractor school or something like that. And then after that, I found out that they're not doctors. But I was like, okay, they're not doctors, but like there's still probably like some science that backs it up. And then it turns out that there's no science that backs it up at all. And then I thought, well, there's no science that backs it up, but maybe it works, like regardless. And then it turns out that the answer is no. It doesn't do anything except possibly injure you. But acupuncture kind of works. This shit doesn't make any... How can fucking cracking your back not fix it? But shoving a needle into your elbow can, like, cure your IBS. That doesn't work either? Okay, what about, like, reflexology, where they, like, give you a foot massage and it cures your ulcerative colitis? Not that one either. You think being like a masseuse at a walk-in foot massage clinic is a bad job? I feel like you'd be getting people sweaty and stinky feet like all the time. Like at a spa, you know, you can like tell them to shower beforehand or whatever, but if you're just like on the street, that's rough, man. I mean, maybe they give you like a little washcloth or something, but... Okay, hang on, I'm locking in. Oh! Let's imagine we got that in. That would have been a hit and 2 dinks. That's pretty good. Maybe you should hit the hardest one first. Maybe you should watch A Real Pain, starring Kieran Culkin, Jesse Eisenberg, and Jennifer Grey. Why? Their name looked Polish. I think it might have like a personal significance to them. Okay, hold. It is Polish. Okay, see? I'm good at GeoGuessr, man. Okay, let's pretend we got it. Not a total wash. Substance polycule. I know that's right. Who's got to take the old lady, though? Before you get mad, the point of the joke is that she's not even that old. Okay? She's not that old. She's like 83? Yeah, like eventually. One stream away from watching paint dry. Yeah, pure organic, all fucking natural content. No preservatives. You're watching this shit saying, where the fuck, what did they do to the red 40? The red 40's gone, brother. This is pure banter. Just put the chip in the bottle cap, mate. You first. Huge. Had too much backspin. Oh! It doesn't count. Letterboxd review of paint drying when? I already did it. It was called Nomad Land. Oh, they love that one, man. Sorry. Chloe, Mrs. Zhao, if I may call you that, I'm sorry. Okay, hold. I love Frances McDormand. I gave 3 billboards a 4.5 or a 5. It's somewhere in there. It's in a good range. That's tough, man. That's tough. 4 out of 5 billboards. Well, it's easy. It's actually insanely easy. Best Frances McDormand movie? I mean, you know, it's not an indie pick. Well, I guess it is an indie pick. It's not a rare pick. But Fargo is probably in my top 4 movies of all time. So I would go Fargo. But if I was trying to like impress somebody, I would probably say like Blood Simple. Set your top 4 on Letterboxd? No, it opens me up to criticism. Also, I don't know what I would put up there. I haven't thought about like my 4 favorite movies in a long time. There's a lot of candidates. Fargo, I would probably price Fargo at like plus 120 to be in the top 4. And that would be the favorite. I know that means like because it's got a plus, it looks like an underdog, but you got to remember there's only 4 slots and there's like probably like at least 500 movies on Earth. So Amadeus, great movie. Amadeus is a great film for sure. Lost in Translation, I like it a lot. It wouldn't be in my top 4, but I do like it a lot. Come on, man. Gladiator, Good Will Hunting, Thor Ragnarok. POV, you are a 39-year-old male from Wisconsin. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just I feel like I know too much about you. That's to thine own self be true. There's nothing wrong with it. Excuse me, I'm 32. Okay. Really? Good Will Hunting? Good Will Hunting's it's a 5, man. Good Will Hunting's a great movie. You did me despicable, but my money grew. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We ting. I do have to say it's your list, but you can't put Thor Ragnarok on your top 4. That's the one thing I have to say. I like it too. It can't be in the top 4. You can give it a 5-star, but you have to elevate something else on the top 4 because people are gonna beat your ass bright red. Till the room stinks. Okay. That's tough. That's tough. What time is it? 11:30. Okay. Oh. Wes Anderson in the top 4? Probably not. I feel like every Wes Anderson movie I've seen is in the 3.5 to 5 range, which is an unbelievable hit rate, but none of them have quite made it to top 4 level. I really like, I love Rushmore, and I love the Grand Budapest Hotel. I really like the Royal Tenenbaums. Oh! Ralph Fiennes is kind of killing it, huh? He's in like a lot of good movies, man. Yes! Motherfucker's in Grand Budapest Hotel, The Menu, Conclave, The English Patient, The Constant Gardener. He's killing it, man. Harry Potter, sure. Schindler's List, I've heard of it. Quiz Show, nobody's fucking talking about Quiz Show, man. Quiz Show is so good. Quiz Show's incredible. I got a Turturro Max, man. Made in Manhattan. Yep, he's the love interest in Made in Manhattan. That is true. If your favorite movie is Heat, you 100% drink Heineken. I love the impulse of the young man. That is like, if you do something that I don't like, you probably do another thing that I don't like too. More men these days wear bracelets than eat stew. These guys are good. These guys are good. This crew is good. Hang on. Not enough pepper. Too much pepper. Oh, that was pretty good. That's not Don Cherry voice. Don Cherry is like, look at this. Put the clip up. Look at this. Good old Etobicoke boy. Look at him. Always keep your head up when you're skating, kids. That's why I always tell them. Don't I tell it? Yes, you do. Yes, you do, Don. Because you don't want that to happen when you're, yeah, look at that. It's more like that. And another thing, he does say that all the time. You ever hear Don Cherry's Rock'em Sock'em rap? Don Cherry's Rock'em Sock'em rap. Rock'em Sock'em videos were They were VHS tapes released every year that included compilations of the biggest body checks and fights of that season in the NHL. Yes, man. He hasn't arrived yet. Just give it a second. Let's go! Let's go!
Listen, never turtle. If you do that, they'll call you Myrtle.
Let's go!
Let's go!
This could be fun.
He could dangle, he could score.
What was that? It's Bobby Orr! Let's go! Let's go!
Who's the best I often ponder right now? It's Stevie Wonder.
Let's go! Let's go! Who's the best I often ponder? Right now it's Stevie Wonder. Let's go!
Drop 'em.
Drop 'em.
Let's jingle. Beauty. Let's go.
Don't worry, it's not that long, okay? It's only like 5 or 6 minutes long. It's really loud.
What a pop. Oh, she loves the Stanley Cup. Hockey man is what I am. Let's go. Listen to what I say. Play that game the Canadian way. Hockey man is what I am. Let's go.
Let's go! Yeah, they kind of run it back a few too many times, I would say. For my 2 cents. I mean, between the sirens and the screaming, I think it's it's kind of an assault on the senses. Oh man. Oh dude, that's fucking funny. Oh shit. Let's go! It improved your hit rate like 200%. I guess I could just put on the shocks and then start rocking that in the shocks or whatever. I mean, it's also crazy that like he's speaking English and like half the time I don't know what the fuck he's saying, man. The Canadian way, let's go! What's that called? Don Cherry Rap Rock'em Sock'em 5. This man was also, we did like a television mini-series on the CBC in like 2006. I believe he was voted like the 11th greatest Canadian in the history of the country. Isn't he racist? Yeah. He was like a little less openly racist in 2006, maybe. Or maybe the culture changed around him and made him appear worse, even though he didn't change. But yeah, it was pretty bad. What's your top 10? Well, he's number 1. That's easy. Probably number 2. Probably say Rick the Temp from Much Music. Jennifer Hedger from TSN Sports Center. Who else we got there? Who's VIP Daniel? Are you here? Who's the lady who hosts the show on the CTV? She has red hair, and like all the ads are always like, "You won't believe what she did," and it's like her with photoshopped handcuffs on and stuff like that. Mary Berg, Mary Berg. That's it. Yeah. She is always like Sidney Crosby, like being photoshopped into the back of a police cruiser. You won't believe what he did. Oh, wait, hang on. Lock in. Close. His microphone was still on. I get those for Wayne Gretzky. That would work on me because that shit's kind of believable right now. Okay, the Don Cherry stuff was kind of brain rot. I can't disagree with that, but it was nice to have a little brain rot now and then. Wayne was 10th on the Greatest Canadian. Where was, maybe Don was like 11th then. Don stepped outside. Okay. That was a good try. That was also that was a great try. You think Spenny makes the list? Not anymore. Ooh. Yeah, Tommy Douglas did win. He invented the Douglas fir. You still need workplace training videos? I wouldn't say no. I'll practice my number 2 again. He sold the patent for $350. Yes, sir. I always get Tommy Douglas and Frederick Banting confused. Tommy Douglas is the socialized medicine guy. Frederick Banting is the insulin Andy. You got it. Okay. We love those. We love those and we take those. Babies being potty trained, be like, I have to practice my number 2. That reminds me, my daughter's been working on her I Don't Care, I Love It parody. With a little help from Dad, I must say. She made a hard pivot. It's no longer about food. Now it's about fairy tales. So it's like, it starts with, I had 2 brothers on the very day that I was born. One of them built his house of straw, the wolf just blew it down. The second built his house of sticks, it did a little better. I built my house out of some bricks. I don't care, I'm a pig. I don't care. We got to figure out what we're going to do in the bridge, but we got the verse like locked down. I had to work out, because if I just let her write the song, it always just ends up being like, I crashed my car into the pig. I don't care. I'm a pig. So I got to leave like a little bit of her influence in there, but I got to steer her towards not just changing the last word of the line to what she's trying to go for and trying to bring the whole thing together. Okay. Hello, Chibli, by the way. Hello, Chibli. That's not even close. Chibli, have you gotten to this point of Trickshot Simulator? You know, I'm just gonna let the I'm gonna let the game do the talking. This is what you need to do. You go left to right on the first one, right to left on the second one. down the mid on the third one, all in a row. So when you sink the first one, you only get 2 more chips. That's hard for a guy like me. Okay, this might be the one, man. Yeah, Chibley's pretty brat, I would say. Although he's entering his Coldplay era because he's riding the bike like me. Riding the bike is not brat summer, which is fine. You don't have to unify all of your hobbies. You can contain multitudes. Kamala is brat. That is true. Noam Chomsky, certified brat. Certified what? Certified brat. So I said certified brat, man. Oh. We take those. We take those. Noam Chomsky Pog Pass. Yes, sir. If he don't got it, nobody got it. You remember when brat was something positive? Oh, like you remember 8 months ago? That's crazy. What's that like? 6-month-old baby talking to 10-month-old baby? You ever browse R popping? No, not. It hasn't popped up on the front page recently. A lot of r/natural bodybuilding. It really wants me to go to r/am I overreacting as well, which is like the answer is always no. Every post I've ever seen on am I overreacting is like, am I overreacting? I've been married to my husband for 12 years and he calls me a bitch every time he texts me. And I'm like, I don't believe that this is real, man. Am I overreacting? It'll be like, when are you coming home? I miss you. Fuck off. You always do this to me, you fucking bitch. Please stop talking like that. I love you. We talked about this in therapy. I fucking hate you. You ruined my life. People are like, your husband sounds like a bad guy. It's insane, man. I also got shadow banned from R meth. Happens to the best of us, man. I didn't feel that bad about going to r/meth, but I did feel bad once Corey started reading off the title of every single post, and I was like, chill, man, these are like human beings. Like, I think it's okay to... Okay might not be the right word. I think it's less bad to privately consume the content but not glorify it, but I think it's way worse to read the titles out loud and laugh at them in front of like thousands of people. Oh. You were directing him into the comments though? Well, yeah. I wanted to see what the fuck they were getting up to down there. I'm an r/mold enjoyer. I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen r/mold. I do feel at the risk of this being taken in bad faith, there are good drug subreddits for entertainment and bad subreddits for entertainment. Like r/heroin is just sad. You should not go there. Unless, like, I don't know, you need a support group or something. But our meth is kind of, I think it's like right on the line. Because, like, some of the posts are like, I think meth is ruining my life. But some of the posts are like, check out this shit, and it would be like a drill with like 2 spoons duct taped to the drill bit. And then you're like, what the fuck am I looking at, man? Then they'll be like it was 3 a.m. and I couldn't find my egg beater, so I made my own. And you're like, damn, dude, this is crazy. I miss it, man. I miss it. Yeah, that's what Rob Thomas was talking about, man. It's 3 a.m. He must be lonely. When the world gonna wash away, I believe it. What does he say? About the LSD post that just says what is happening and it's just a picture of their hand. One of the top posts on our inhalants is the poop man come. And it's just a picture of a mattress with shit on it. Is that true? The poop man come. Oh, man. That's fucking funny, dude. Oh, shit. Oh. Hey, the poop man come. Fill my bed with poop and come. Hey, what does he say? Ask not for whom the poop man tolls, he tolls for thee, man. Yeah, I don't think I could handle a sensory deprivation tank. Like, I think the odds of it happening are probably pretty low. But what if they, like, lock you in the tank and then they, like, forget that you're in there and they close up shop for the night? Oh, they must have, like, an emergency release inside of the tank or whatever, right? I would mog you in sensory deprivation. I think I'd be, like, I could probably tough it out as long as they let me, like, bring my phone in or something. Next time. This is the one. They'll let you play music. Me in the sensory deprivation tank. He could daggle, he could score. Look out, boys, it's Bobby Orr. Let's go! Let's go! Who's the best I often ponder? Right now it's Stevie Wonder. Let's go! That's the one right there. Bumping that. Yep. Yep, bumping that. Dude, a sensory overload tank would go fun. That would be way better, man. A sensory overload tank. 30 minutes in the fucking... 30 minutes in the sensory overload tank with like 100 overlapping TikToks playing at exactly the same time. That would be fucking sick. It is a DBJ stream. Stupid fucking controller. Called it a remote. It's a controller. Dig it up in 6,000 years. Oh man. Okay, sorry. I'm locking in. This is the one, man. This is the one. I know I have no belief in myself, man. I'm locking in. Oh! Captain America Brave New World 52 on Rotten Tomatoes. I told you they're washed, man. That's not to say they can't get better, but they need to earn it again. And every green splat puts them like 2 movies back again. Oh. What the hell? Damn. That one did catch a seam. You're not wrong. I want to see Harrison Ford get angry though. Dude, you would love Reddit. That's all they do on that site, man. Let's talk about like maybe you were doing an impression. That's like what they sound like on that site. Oh no, you scammed me! It counted at the last second. Harrison Ford stepped on my cousin's foot once. He's dead to me. Hollywood always elevates the worst people. I like Anthony Mackie. I got nothing against Anthony Mackie. I think he's kind of cursed. They were like, hey, do you want to join the Marvel Cinematic Universe? It's guaranteed 85 plus on Rotten Tomatoes every single time. He's like, yeah, sign me up on your left or whatever. You got a few movies in, and then the whole thing just kind of tanked. I mean, I'm sure it's still probably a pretty good job, don't get me wrong. Hey, in between shooting these Marvel movies, you want to shoot an episode of Black Mirror, the anthology show that everybody loves? Yeah. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. A lot of people, myself included, hate the episode, and that season of the series killed it for me. And it's not his fault. I never watched something and I'm like, man, Anthony Mackie was shit in that. I feel like he just, I don't know, man. I don't know. What episode is that? It's the Mortal Kombat one. It's the one where he and his friends start playing on PS5, and then in the game they're just fucking. Yeah, Striking Vipers. Come on. He's very good in The Hurt Locker. Catherine Bigelow Merchant. No, I got nothing against him. It can be done. It can be done. It's not easy, though. I think I might be washed, guys. Bring it on back now. Come on now, bring the chip back now. Shit. He just studying it and all that. You know how Chips is. We take those? Oh, I thought at least we'd get a dink on that one. Back it up, Terry. You guys seen Diener 85? Should I watch Diener 85 if I think that Fubar 2 is one of the top 25 comedies ever made? They're counting it. You should watch Mystery Men 1999. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it when it came out in 1999. So I already know that it's not very good, unfortunately. I wish that it weren't the case, but... It did, to me, I mean, I don't think it's the worst movie ever made. I just think it didn't live up to the promise, in my opinion. Better or worse than Rat Race? I'm going to make everybody angry with this, which is how you know I'm right. I think that they're about the same. Now, Mystery Men should clear it because it has a much better cast. Ben Stiller, Janine Garofalo, Hank Azaria, Greg Kinnear, Kel Mitchell. William H. Macy plays the spoon guy. Tom Waits, Paul Rubens, Tom Waits. It's crazy that the movie is not that good given who they got to be in the movie. The range of talent in the movie is crazy. Okay, we'll take those. He's a shovel guy? Oh, that's right. I was Robert Munch posting. What do you think, Chib? What do you think? What are you doing on your stream later today? You got a little space for it? Yes, dude. Yes, man. You've revitalized me. I was starting to flag a little bit. You saying you might do it on your stream, that's just you giving me a boost, man. That's perfect. That's too hot. I could tell immediately that was too hot. That one wasn't even close. You degoused my shit, man. You said recently you wouldn't play Civ 7. Can I ask why? No. Because I can't answer you without making my friends feel bad for streaming it. Oh! You've already said too much? No, you got me backwards. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm sure it's probably, at the very least, pretty good. That's what's so dangerous about it. Part of what's so dangerous about it, at least. Oh! Oh, that was a good one, man. That was a good one. Okay, okay. I'll give you the real answer, because I've given it before. When I watch people play Civ 7, it strikes me as one of those games that's like Escape from Tarkov. That's not to say nobody wants to see it, but I feel like the streamer is having a lot of fun, and their brain has been brain jacked by Sid Meier. Like they're now serving their master Sid Meier instead of the master of chat. So what I'm trying to say in the most roundabout way possible is I feel like it's a good game to play off stream. On stream, it's not my tempo. Already got it. Hang on. Lock in. Disgusting. I'd rather you play EU4. That's not going to happen. Never going to happen. A ding? I'll take a hit and a ding. They're making EU5. I'm very happy for you. I really am. Need a little bit of this. Oh shit! Okay. Hold. Light work, baby. Light work, baby. I am gonna have to take a little pee break in a minute. I apologize, but it's gotta happen. Can't pee till you win. That'd be a good stream. That's not even close. What the fuck, man? I'm beefing with 2. 2 is my op. Okay, I'll be right back. Chiblee, thoughts on Apollo letterbox dump rating every movie he's ever seen? Thoughts? Is it more moral to dump all the movies you've ever seen to build out your portfolio, or more moral to build it up from the ground up with movies rated after freshly viewing them? Thoughts on thinking? What was that? You mind if I listen to Korn while you play? It depends. Are you a millennial or a Gen Z? Because Korn has 2 different meanings, depending on your age. Chip got Donowald. Chip, can you tell me what you wrote again before I lock in here? Because I need to enter like a place where you can't reach me. I think it's fine to add them, but I do think it's funny he added them as all watched on February 11th, 2025. Yep, he was very busy yesterday. He was like that dude in The Matrix. He was watching like 25 movies simultaneously. Ryan's not here right now. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, guys. Whoa! That's cheating. I wouldn't have accepted that. Dude, it is cinema that we have infinity out of 3 chips, man. Excuse me, I did not, that's not true. I did not say the best pavement song is Cut Your Hair. You're gonna get me fucking killed in Stockton, California, man. I did not say the best pavement song is Cut Your Hair. You're slandering my ass. I think it's a good song. It's on the playlist, but is it the best pavement song? No. I said that my favorite pavement song varies, but it might be something like Loretta's Scars, okay? You're gonna get my ass beat bright red next time I'm in the United States, man. That's not even close. Look at my sack. Huge. Better, closer, warmer. Look at that. Oh, not quite, man. You got to practice the 2. I do practice the 2 every time I hit the 1. Trick to winning is pretending you don't care. What do you mean pretending? I really don't care. I am a pig. I had 2 brothers on the very day that I was born. The one built his house out of some straw. The wolf just blew it down. The second one built his house out of sticks. It stood up okay. I built my house out of some bricks. I don't care. I'm a pig. I don't care. That would have been insane. Chip, can I ask your opinion on a chatter? What do you think of chatter Jeremiah Albertson spamming 200-word essay due tomorrow, but I can't stop watching over and over again? Just like an unfiltered synopsis of whatever pops into your mind. Ooh. Not even close, man. Chips in the night. Just tap it in. I have not watched A Complete Unknown yet, but I will. For sure. James Mangold, when Jane Woman Silver walks into the Directors Guild. Him sucks at singing. You know who he's imitating, right? I do get served r/Bob Dylan posts every single day, and it's never going to change because I click on like every single one of them. Come on, man. What do they post in 2025? Pretty much like, you know, what's your favorite Bob Dylan lyric? Favorite Bob Dylan live performance? Here's my ranking of Bob Dylan's albums. Stuff like that. It's a little hot on that one. Isn't he on tour right now? He's on tour like 24/7 for whatever reason. He should have, dude. They should do an even more complete unknown about Bob Dylan's 67 to 77, because I do think Timothy Chalamet He's deep in the character, and he could do Hurricane. He could do it. Nobody could tell him no. He's flying too close to the sun right now. You're absolutely right. But he should not do even the most complete unknown from like 78 to 88 because I don't want to subject Timothy Chalamet to like the Joker Man says on the light of the moon, Sam again is up on the silver spoon. Joker Man, hey, we can't do that to Timothy. Somebody protect Timothy, please. That's a good song. I mean, it's got its charms. It's got its charms, I guess. I liked Infidels. Come on, man. Flicking my ball sack with these takes. Oh! It's a great album? Whatever, man. I hop off the train for a bit around Desire. We're not, no Nashville Skyline. Check it out the window. I know a lot of people love that album. I'm not fucking with, anytime that shit comes on shuffle. Throw my suitcase at the door. I don't need them anymore, cause tonight I'll be staying here with you. Just till the day I fucking die. Kermit the Frog ass voice. Patrick Mahomes' favorite album type shit. Oh, I believed, man. Till the Room Stinks, buddy. You put that album on, the room stinking immediately. I'm just kidding. It's actually like, it's not that bad. There are a lot worse, but I just don't, I'm not really fucking with that. I mean, his voice is always an affectation, but that's my least favorite of all the affectations, I think. Fuck you. I do what? So, I was listening to, I don't even know how this happened. But somehow I ended up listening to Bob Dylan radio in my car. I think I got like, well, I don't know. It's my wife's like music setup on the car, and she got logged out somehow. So I was like, I want to hear some Bob Dylan, but I couldn't get like it on demand. So it was just like, welcome to Bob Dylan Radio. For all of the Bob Dylan originals and covers, live performances, bootlegs, and studio recordings. And the second that the bumper stopped playing, it really was. It was like an oral assault on my senses from that fucking harmonica, man. I was laughing my shit off in the car. I was like... It's the exact meme. It was like a nuclear bomb went off inside of the car or something like that. The meme, it's one of the truest memes. Bob Dylan fans will tell you, man. And I swear, I didn't know what song it was, but the harmonica was like 4.5 minutes long. Rank the Christopher Guest mockumentaries. S tier, Spinal Tap. A tier, Best in Show, Waiting for Guffman. C tier, For Your Consideration and A Mighty Wind. But even the C tier, I enjoy watching them. They're kind of goated plane movies. I think I've seen Best in Show on an airplane like 3 or 4 separate times. I don't remember anything about For Your Consideration. I at least remember in A Mighty Wind, Fred Willard going, "What happening? What happened?" Cashew nuts, pine nuts, peanut, which ain't actually a nut. It's actually a legume. Macadamia nut. Oh, Harley and Thompson, you talking about those nuts again? Yeah. That's a good one, man. How many times have you gotten to the third one? Once? Arlen Pepper, that's it. Arlen Pepper, you stop naming nuts. Catch Blackberry? Yes, sir. 3.5 stars on Letterboxd. Did you own a Blackberry? Nope. First phone, LG chocolate. I've told this story probably 30 times. I took a introduction to business class as an elective in 2008 in college. And I remember our professor telling us, like, because we did like paper stock trading, so it's not real money. I remember her telling us, like, I'm not going to give you much advice, but the only advice I'm going to give you is that you should buy like strong blue chip stocks. Like your portfolio should mostly be stuff like BlackBerry. And you're like, damn. I took her at her fucking word. Like 3 years later, that shit was like 98% down. She failed me? Well, like literally the recession started like 3 weeks into class. So it's not, I mean, that was, may you live in interesting times or whatever type shit. Nobody really crushed it on the paper trading in the Great Recession. Should have shorted. I don't even know if they let motherfuckers like us do that back in like 2008. By the way, can I say, I think I understand why people buy all their shitty stocks on the app these days. Because this week, I made the contribution to my daughter's RESP via one of the big Canadian banks that I have all my shit with. And it was like, when you buy a stock on an app, you literally go to the app and you go, I want this stock. And they go, here you go. You press like 2 buttons and fireworks come out. I had to go to my online banking, click on the account. Within that account, there were like 6 different accounts. So I clicked on the account that I wanted. It was like log into this different service. So I log into the different service. Then it pulls up like the book value of the stuff in the holdings. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking? So then I got to go trading. And on trading, I've got to type in the ticker symbol of the ETF that I want to buy. It pulls it up. It has my buying power and it has the price of the stock, but it won't tell me how many shares of the stock I can afford. It's all you got to do is divide the number by the other number, man. And so I got to bust out the Windows calculator. And then you gotta pray that the market doesn't open like 1% up, because then your order's not gonna go through because it's gonna put you too close to the limit of your buying power. And you're like, oh, brother, man. Fuck you. I do still use Wealthsimple, but all my like registered stuff is with like a real bank. Because I don't know. I mean, I'm still using Wealthsimple, but there is a part of me, maybe it's the boomer part of me, that's like, this shit's all on my phone. This could disappear. Pardon me, this could disappear tomorrow. Why not iBroker? Because I don't need all that shit, man. I don't need like the cheapest margin trading in the business. It's going to get me in trouble. We take those? We take those. Fuck you. Sound like you're about to start your gold buying arc? Nope. You guys fucking with Campbell Harvey? In some aspects, I'm not really, you know, I'm talking about more traditional assets. Oh! dunk it, man. That was a good one. It wasn't perfect, but that was... Oh, shit. Next time. Huge, okay? Little light on the sauce. Little light on the sauce. White boys really aren't moving like they used to? See, I don't think that's true. I think they're moving more different than they've ever moved before. I guess that's kind of what you're saying, but I think they have different connotations. We take those. I agree. I think Timothy changed the game, man. I think he changed the game for all of us. I'm going to start like yearning or something. I don't know. What does he do? I'm going to start doing pirouettes at the Hudson Yards singing Visions of Joanna or whatever. It's a white boy winter? You can't say that. You definitely should not say that. I love all my viewers of all stars and stripes. We're chill, though. We're all chill. That's like my political view, too, is like good vibes, don't be an asshole, no racism. And then like, whatever, man. Everything else is just water under the fridge. That's pretty good, though. Discord ass rules. That's true, dude. That's such a good bit to get banned from a stream. Is because every streamer has like no racism in the rules. Just first time chat message. I noticed you have no racism, but not no homophobia in your rules. Would you care to comment on this? Well, I got to look at my own rules. I would not care to comment. It got me laughing because Justin occasionally will link me to stuff from Blue Sky and be like, this is what you're missing on that website. And it's always stuff that he knows that will piss me off, which is why I'm always happy that he links me to it. So one of the blue skeets that he linked me to was like, it was a joke about drunk driving. And it was obviously a joke, okay? Then all the replies were like taking it literally. So one of the replies was like, actually, one of my family members almost got killed by a drunk driver. So no, I don't think we should be making jokes about drunk driving. And you're like, that's a classic like Twitter style response is like, hey, I know you were making a joke, but like I'm morally superior to you. So I'm going to make you like feel bad. I told him that he should reply to that and say, oh, so you only realized drunk driving was bad when it had a personal impact on you, but nobody had the courage to do it, man. No, and you shouldn't do it. It's a bad thing to say, but they shouldn't have posted that shit in the first place just to elevate themselves above you. I can do that shit all fucking day. You want a moral grandstand? Take a earnest comment in bad faith, you sack of crap? Recommend that he plays Tetris. Sorry, I forgot I already sank that one. Whatever. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's going to feel great when we get this. It may take, like I'm being genuine, it may take 25 hours. It is also true that most crashes happen between sober drivers. See, this is the... I don't know if... Guys, be real with me. Are millennials the only generation that understands? Drunk driving is obviously bad. That's why it's funny to pretend that it isn't. That's the joke, man. That's where the humor lies. You put the shit on the plant to make it grow funnier. You don't get it, man. You don't get it. Millennials are the ones shaming. Yeah, that's actually true, sadly. Millennials and then like people of any age, but I'm going to say that they're predominantly Gen X, where their avatar is like an extreme close-up of their eyeball, but like the sun has come in through their window and created like a prism of visible light, like a rainbow, and then they've silhouetted their eyeball with the rainbow and taken a shot at like 10x zoom. Never seen it, sorry. We're not running in the same circles, man. Chib knows what I'm talking about for sure. Practice 2 and 3 first. I practice 2 and 3 every time I hit 1. I'm getting a lot of reps in, man. It's like the gym, dude. You do the bicep curls first before you get tired, and then if you got a little energy left in the tank, deadlifts and bench. They're not counting that one, huh? They're counting it now. -2, it's the other way. You appear to be very confused. Oh! I believed in that one, man. I believed in that one. All right, that would have been a wash, but okay. I also think Timothy Chalamet would he would rip up a Joey live version. Even if the enduring legacy of Bob Dylan's album Desire is that like all those songs about criminals who were actually innocent might have actually been guilty. the album still fucking rips, man. Did Joey do that shit? I don't know, probably. The FBI seems pretty convinced of it, but the song's a fucking heater, man. You're the only person who gives a shit about Desire? It's like r/Bob Dylan's 5th favorite Bob Dylan album, man. Blonde on Blonde, Highway 61 Revisited, Bringing It All Back Home, Freewheeling Bob Dylan, Blood on the Tracks. Maybe Desire fits in 5th. I'm a Blood on the Tracks guy, okay? I'm just saying... The subreddit is 5 people. It's actually 79.4 thousand people. We don't take those. Jeremiah Albertson says, I'm a mod there. Tread carefully. See, now you're bringing me back, man. Now you're bringing me back. You're right, I gotta go to Bob Dylan Real. True Bob, r/True Bob Dylan, where they're not afraid to say that Infidels fucking sucks ass, instead of being like, well, he had a lot of shit going on in his life around that time. He would kill on Cameo. I think Bob Dylan would love Cameo, man. I think he's built for that shit. You imagine you get your fucking Bob Dylan cameo? A witch's broom, a pharaoh's tomb. From whence we came, from whence we're doomed. Why do you think they call it the womb? Happy birthday, bitch. That's it. That's the end. But he hasn't stopped filming yet. He doesn't know the button. Something like happy birthday. There's a joke about Bob Dylan live performances that, like, even if you're a huge Dylan head, you don't know what song he's playing until like 90 seconds into the song. It's definitely true, man. Because well, even I saw him in 2010, and that experience held true for me. I'm not holding it against him. He was old then. He's older now, man. Oh, we're so close, man. I saw him at Desert Trip, and he wouldn't let the camera see his face. Yeah, I've heard like another thing about live Dylan these days is he tells the camera like you're not allowed to zoom in on him. So like the shot that you get on the screen behind Bob Dylan that's supposed to like make him look bigger for the people who are far back in the audience is like further back than the people who are sitting at the back of the audience. But like, dude, I don't know what you want me to say. He's fucking 87 years old or something, and he wrote like 10 of the greatest albums in the 20th century. Like, what do you want me to say? He should be nicer? You should fucking write a song half as good as Simple Twist of Fate, and then maybe you could start making demands of Live Nation as well. Take that. How many hurricanes do I have to do? You have to look within yourself and say, how many hurricanes do you want to do? And then, I don't know, take it up with the man above. I gotta get my daughter to do a fucking hurricane parody. Wolf whistle blares out in a piggy night. Enter my brother with his house of straw. He sees the house in a pool of sticks. Shouts out, my God, he's blown them all. Here is the story of the three little pigs. We could figure that shit out, man. I mean, it is like 8.5 minutes long, and it does have some touchy lyrics we're gonna have to work on. We're gonna have to figure out how we're gonna get through that, like, that third act, but... What's with the three little pigs? Well, it's a fucking... Have you never heard the story? My daughter's learning about, like, fables and shit right now, so she's, like, obsessed with the three little pigs. That's what's up with it, really. I built my house out of bricks yesterday. Who could not hold on to the wolf's big breath? You know what I'm saying? Dude, the whole album is just asking for a fucking Three Little Pigs cover. Like an Exile in Guyville type shit, but like it's about the Three Little Pigs. Wow! Was the wolf in the wrong? Yeah, I'm thinking the wolf was in the wrong. The pigs didn't really do anything. They were just food. Oh, fucking cocksucker. Can you say that? That's one of the more visceral swears. which is why it's so effective. Okay, good. That dude, we're getting there. No joke. Streaming this for 5 hours is actually so easy. Maybe that's my problem. Like, sometimes I'm kind of like faded at the end of a stream. Maybe it's because I'm playing the wrong shit and I have to work too hard to make it more entertaining. But like, this is, I could do this shit all day, man. I'd rather do this 8 hours a day than do my real job. I feel that, man. I feel that. I was thinking about how fucked, like, society is, because I think if you polled the average person and said, would you rather go to work or be so sick that when you go to work, they tell you to go home and go to the doctor instead? I feel like the average person would be like, I'd rather be sick, so at least I'd be at the doctor's office instead of going to work. That doesn't seem good, man. That doesn't... This is actually a really good thought experiment. Like, I'd rather fucking throw the chips. I'd rather put the chips in the cap, mate. Well, what have they done to us? Visiting my long-distance girlfriend. She has the flu. Do I still go? Yeah. Sorry, brother. You got to tank that one. Anyone that says no, sorry, you're virtue signaling. Now, the real conundrum is when you go and you get the flu, which you will, are you going to fly back when you're sick? I go through this shit every time. It's like me when I'm on an airplane going on vacation. All these selfish, sick motherfuckers on the airplane. What are you doing? Stay home. Then me coming back from vacation sick. On the fucking airplane. Wobble me, man. Try not to look sick? Yeah, exactly. I'm just a silly, sick little guy. Yeah, I'm masking up again on planes. Unfortunately, because it's like, it's not that bad, but it is more annoying than not masking up on the plane. But it's less annoying than being sick for like 8 days after. I'm also taking Vicks Early Defense, which might not work. And I'm taking Korean Panax ginseng every day. I'm one step away from going to the fucking chiropractor, man. That could do it. Oh, you fucking tease, man. You need a better immune system? I think I've had COVID like 12 times. And like every time you get it, it makes your immune system like 50% worse. So I think I just got like one fucking white blood cell with a black eye in there. That's like, I didn't hear no bell. There's a small contingent of cells holding it down for everybody else. It's the microbiome? I don't think so. I thought that for a while. I think the microbiome is like chilling, man. Not that you asked, but like the bowel movements have been divine for several months. The Shitler. Don't call me that. Pass me a Yakult, brother. Yes, sir. I'm not really eating probiotics, but I'm eating a lot of skyr. I guess that probably helps. Also, don't shoot the messenger. Exercising, sleeping well, prioritizing your sleep. Sorry. I wish it weren't true, but it fucking is. No! I know, man, I know. It would be so much better if you could just like solve all your problems by watching a TV show. It would make everything like so much easier in the short term for sure. They should work on like a TV show that heals you. They can come out with that and I'll watch it while I'm drinking beer zero. The alcoholic beer with 0 calories. Huge. Okay, lock in. Not even close. Embarrassingly off. I need to see. Okay, okay. Yes, it has less calories than water. Let's see Dude Perfect do that shit, man. Nope. That was a good one, though. You like IPAs? Yeah, I bet you do. IPA lot, if I were to drink them, probably. Because each one of them is like 350 to 500 milliliters. Best joke of the stream. That's sad. You didn't like the one that was like, oh, so you only realized drunk driving was bad when it affected you personally? That was my favorite of my own, I think. Not quite enough. That shit was fucking on, bro. Okay. You're only 1 or 2 hours away. Dude, honestly, that would feel fine. That would feel divine. You know what cooks me every time I drive? I know I've said this a few times before, but it's not getting better. The percentage of people at stoplights that are looking like this every single second that they're at the stoplight. That shit, I think we might be cooked as a society. That seems bad. Good thing you paused. Yourself included? No, man, no. Hang on, I gotta. One of my calluses just came off. I gotta cut it off here. I'm so sorry. So people with ADHD shouldn't drive? Fuck. How do I spin that one? Fuck. Nobody should have to drive. We should build trains. Trick question. You parried it? I think I flubbed the repost, but I parried the interpretation. Huge. How are trains better than buses? I'm gonna blow your mind, buddy. They don't go on the road. That's a huge buff to trains. So like when there's a traffic jam, your bus is in traffic. I mean, unless you live in a place where people actually respect the bus lane, in which case I'm a little jealous of you. But when there's like a traffic jam and you're on a train, you don't even notice, man. You're like, damn. The most annoying part of being on a train is trying to figure out what fucking exit to take in Granville Station because the escalators are broken 80% of the time and the other one has been closed for construction since 2018. Shit's pissing me off. So true. So fucking, and I cannot overstate this. True. Anyway, what were we talking about? I'm just surprised how many people like need to look at their phones that often. Don't get me wrong, I look at my phone, but like not when I'm driving. And I'm like, I was gonna say I'm cooked, but actually from observing other people in public, I think I might be undercooked as compared to the average. And it's not Gen Z, man. It's the boomers and Gen X and probably a lot of millennials. I'm not trying to like deny that my generation does anything wrong, but it's like almost always like a pretty old person that's like at the stoplight just flicking through shit on their phone. Watching AI generated videos. There's a little bit of that going on in my family right now. It's less AI generated videos though, and more like street food in India. A lot of like, you won't believe how they serve ice cream at this Indian food stall. That's not dangerous though. No, but I'm like, I am also like, my parents are like 60 and 61. I know it's like, you can't, it's disingenuous to be like, you should just like lock in and consume like real art. But I'm like, you guys should lock in and like consume some, and they do watch movies, to be fair. So it's partly like my own interpretation of the behavior, but I think it's also because I'm too close to the slaughterhouse because I also make YouTube slop. That when people are like watching YouTube slop that I love, like people I love are watching YouTube slop, I'm like, that's not for you. That's for other people. You shouldn't be watching that. You should be watching like The Godfather Part 2 or something. What do you mean by that? I feel you. I work in ads. Yeah. I can understand that. Get him. Get him. We gave him a false sense of security. Now, no, don't get it. He's okay. He might be Jesse Eisenberg from A Real Pain. I mean, I'm cognizant of the fact that I'm like, I will never eat at a corporate-owned restaurant. And then like every 24 minutes, like 70% of the people watching the stream get hit with like a DoorDash ad. Like it's a crazy world we live in. Okay, hang on. And you love McDonald's? Yes, but I don't love the McDonald's company. I love the McDonald's food. I think that's actually spiritually like nourishing. I'm not saying the food is spiritually nourishing. I'm saying that it's true to my, not denying the way that my spirit feels when I eat the food is nourishing my soul. It would be worse to live a disingenuous life and say, oh, this delicious hamburger is actually shitty. I would love to be eating a worse hamburger right now. $10 to draft a McDonald's order. Who you picking? Small fries. Just kidding. It's actually, if you use the app, it's still pretty cheap, I'd say. But $10 to draft a McDonald's order. Okay, I'm gonna go a little bit. It's gonna be a little bit crazy, but bear with me, okay? I think I'm gonna get a 10-piece chicken McNugget first, and then I'm gonna get like a medium fries and I'm gonna get a medium Coke Zero. And that should put me like right there. Have you ever had a freak like me come through before? You ever have a motherfucker like me show up and come up with something crazy like that? Oh! 13 bucks Canadian? Don't think so. And don't do that fucking shit where you go to like, well, at the downtown Vancouver McDonald's using the DoorDash app, that's actually $21.90. You use the fucking app, say you're gonna pick it up, complete the order, but don't pick it up. I'm telling you that shit. It's gonna be close, but I think it's $8.99. Not even close, man. $12? No shot. No shot. Can you repeat the order? I'll do you one better. I'm pretty sure it's just the number 6. Check it out for yourself right now. Okay, you motherfuckers. Give me a second. It's taking a minute to load, okay? Do not text and drive while using the McDonald's app. I'm at work right now. Don't condescend to me. You're a robot. Okay, hang on. Home. Skirt! Imagine, man. Imagine if I got in a car crash on stream in my computer chair. You, man, that'd be crazy, man. Why do they have so many fucking chicken items, man? I don't want a spicy bacon deluxe grilled chicken sandwich. I want 10 fucking nuggets. Wow, it's $16.69? What the fuck? Wait, whoa. Hang on. Do I have this shit set on delivery? That $16.69? Are you flicking me, man? That's not right. Something's wrong. Maybe it's like surge pricing. That stings, man. I got to go to the restaurant tonight to check that out for myself. I'll tell you one thing, though. If that shit is $16.99, my ass is not rounding up for Ronald McDonald House anymore. You can lower the price. If you round down to the closest dollar, I'll round that shit up to the nearest dollar. But if you're gonna charge me no, I'm probably gonna still do it. It's usually like 37 cents. So close. I'll take my business elsewhere. McDonald's is too expensive. I'll take my business elsewhere. Goes next door. What the fuck? 5-piece tender and fries, $22.99? Ghibli, you cannot get a whole chicken at Burger King for $5. You're thinking of Costco, man. Oh. $1.79 a nug. Well, listen, that's with the meal, so it's not a $1.79 a nug. Okay, there's like you got to pay a little premium for the fries as well and the soda. It's a little bit demoralizing that we hit 2 in a row, like 15 minutes into this, and that has been 2.5 hours. We haven't hit 2 in a row since. You know what? That's a good way to think about it. It is what it is. Favorite number? You, an idiot? 3. Me, a genius? 302,106. 3. Okay, three's good. Three's good. Three's cool. Three's good. I used to like 3. There was a time, yeah, we've all had our 3 phase. I just like, as time has gone on, I think my tastes have elevated to like slightly more mature numbers. No. 3 is not a number for kids. 3 is a number that all audiences can enjoy. And you know, it's not even, honestly, I might be the asshole for saying 302,106, you know? There's a lot of context built into that not everybody's familiar with. It's a lot harder to enjoy. There's multiple like interpretations and stuff. 3 is perfectly good, man. There's nothing wrong with it. You think the first guy's pin number was like 2? Do you guys cover your PIN number at the grocery store? I'm giving you too much information about my life. I'm a different kind of beast. I don't cover my PIN number. I protect my card. That's true. I mostly a tap Andy these days. You jiggle the card reader? No, but I probably should. I mean, I've seen all those videos that I'm sure you guys have seen as well, where it's like, you wouldn't believe where they put a card skimmer, and then they like rip the fucking card reader off the wall, and there's another identical ATM behind it that's the real ATM. That shit's kind of scary, man. Also, like, not using sketchy ATMs, I feel like helps a lot. Like, I would really hope for the rest of my life I never have to use a gas station ATM ever again, especially in America. The ones in Canada are like bad enough, but the gas station ATMs in the US give me bad vibes, man. Like they shouldn't be able to look that sketchy. There should be like some kind of governing body or something. Yeah, I don't really ever want to use an ATM that you can buy Bitcoin on. There's not even like an anti-Bitcoin bit. It's just like, it cranks up the sus meter. Well, yeah, it's true. I'm more of a Doge man myself as well. No A25 today? No. We're back with the Trickshots, man. And we're almost done. Skytrain ATMs too. My city's pissing me off, man. Bathroom doors should be unlocked. But if someone has been in the bathroom in a public, I say this is a long pooper, a remarkably long pooper. If someone's in the public bathroom for more than 6 minutes, there should be a button that the front desk can press that shoots hot water out of the ceiling to get them to leave. That seems like a good compromise. Not boiling hot water, just like just like too hot to like be able to ignore. What if it's an emergency? We'll fucking go out and go back in, okay? There's ways around this shit. Sure, I'll just go out with my ass out. Well, you fucking, there should be, the last 60 seconds, there should be like a beep that's like, if you don't get out within the next 60 seconds, we're going to start spraying the water. So that gives you time to wipe, zip up, exit the room, which will reset the timer, and then say to the person behind you in line, probably me, trying to make sure that my kid can actually use the potty, say, sorry, it's a big one, and then go back. This is a bad idea? Well, like, the system we have right now doesn't work, man. Because, like, every public bathroom door is locked, and then you got to go talk to someone to either get a key or a code to open it. But, like, I don't believe that the barista should have control over who's pissing and shitting. They're, like, sometimes they're, like, 17, 18 years old. I don't think they should be doing the vibe check of, like, sorry, I don't think you should have access to the bathroom. This sounds like a Vancouver problem. Well, I can't fix every problem in the city, so that's why it's easier to fix the problem with the bathrooms, man. Also, I don't know, let's find out who's a fucking real dude like myself and who's a fucking NIMBY. Do you respect that you must buy something to use the bathroom in like a coffee shop or a cafe? I used to. I no longer do. And you might say, why? It's not worth $4.50 for me to take a piss. I just need to piss. Be cool. I'm not going to fuck up the toilet or anything. I just need to piss. I have to pay a tax because I'm well hydrated. Fuck you, Blends Coffee. No disrespect. I'm like, this is not a gangster moment, but like, you're not going to stop me. What are you going to do? Call the cops? This guy didn't buy a scone. He used the bathroom, but he didn't buy a scone. You're banned from the store? Bro, it's Blends. They'd be doing me a favor. I'm locking in. That was good. That was our best attempt in a while. We go again. I'm locking in. Little hot and heavy on that one. We make it back on number 3, okay? That was the best? Brother, it's really hard. Okay, how about a little practice on 2? It seems a lot like speed running. You're not wrong. You ever see those TikToks that are like, I never blink. If you don't believe me, join the live. Don't take this the wrong way. I'm in the business of producing content. But whenever I find out that like someone who's not in this business is consuming the content on TikTok willfully, I have a lot of questions. I get the answer. The answer is that it's entertaining. But I kind of do look at it like you're smoking like 10 cigarettes at the same time. This content is like smoking one, it's like smoking a pipe. Like it makes you smart. But the average TikTok content, what's wrong with having a hobby? That's bait. That's bait, man. Like, I feel like we're learning something about ourselves from this. You might not like what you learn, but don't take that shit up with me. That was probably baked into your DNA. You'll never make 3? Bro, 3 is a walk in the park. 2 is the real challenge. Now, by a walk in the park, I mean I have about a 1 in 20 chance of hitting it. But 2 is like a 1 in 200. It does really make you respect Dude Perfect. Because, like, from what I can tell, they get this shit done, like, in the first try every time. That's the shit right there. This plus it being the summer between 11th grade and 12th grade, plus your best friend is there and the girl you used to have a crush on in middle school is there too. This would be such a fucking vibe, dude. This would be such a fucking, you'd be having the deepest fucking conversations when they bust out the 3 bottle caps and the table. There's no doubt about that. Okay, I'm gonna leave you hanging on that one. I'm gonna go pee. Now, where were me? What? No, my aura! My aura! It's so funny to imagine that I'm not actually going to the bathroom. I'm just stepping slightly out of the webcam frame and going, ah! And then putting my hand on my tummy and sitting back down. Where were me? Oh, right. Beating the game. Not even close, yeah. Not even close, but it is like our fourth best attempt. I'll take a dink. Oh, man. There we go. That looks good, man. Oh! Honestly, though, a dink on 2 is pretty good. Thoughts on double income, no kids? I support it for you. There was a, I don't know if you saw, the algorithm got me on this one. There was a thread on r/Disneyland that had to have its comments locked. When you go to Disneyland, you can tell a cast member that you're there for like a celebration, like your birthday or an anniversary or something like that. And they'll give you a button that says, I'm here celebrating. And you can like Sharpie marker, like, my 10th anniversary or something like that. And the button that they had posted was, I'm celebrating double income, no kids. Oh, man. The comments were a war zone. It was a complete war zone. You had to be there, I guess. That's a dink. I'll take that. The incomeler. I don't get it. Well, I mean, I don't think it's not okay, but it has a smarmy energy to go to a place that, no disrespect, is made for children and be like, have a button on your shirt that says like, I'm rich and I don't have kids. So there's a little bit of like a smarmy energy to it, which is why it's fucking funny. But a lot of people did not see the humor in it. I saw the humor in it. Personally, I'm a nink. Wait, 9 income, 9 kids? That might be okay, man. That might be all right. You're going like fucking 1907 mode. I'm worried about your 3. Yeah, watch this. You know what, brother? Maybe worry about yourself. I got myself under control, okay? That was fucking cool. It did slip out at the end, but that was fucking cool. I was surprised. I didn't expect it to work. Now, if we could do that on demand for number 2. Or at all for number 2. Kind of worried about my number 2. You know what, buddy? Worry about yourself. Oh, okay, almost. I know what we got to do. When we hit 1, everybody type, I'm worried about your 2. No, you don't have to say, I'm worried about your 1. I can get 1 myself. It's like 1 in 10. I'm a high school math teacher. I've been watching all day instead of grading my students' homework. I mean, honestly, based, there'll be new students next year. It's February. Like, the year's basically done anyway. You're never going to see them again. Oh, you're worried about my two? Okay, listen, buddy. You worry about yourself. My two's under control. Okay, it was good, though. That was pretty good. Okay, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, chat. Also, if you're like a math teacher, have you considered that you don't have to mark all of your students' homework? You only have to mark the homework of the students who are bad at math. Because the students who are good at math probably got it all right. So I would just give them like an A. Like, it's a waste of your time to have to go through and just go check, check, check. Like, you're not teaching them anything. You're not telling them anything they don't know. They already know they're smart. You worried about my two? Okay, worry about this, buddy. You worry about yourself. My two is under control. Anything else you're worried about? You got any other shit you're worried about? Worried about my three. My three, you're worried about my three. Fuck! It wasn't even in the ballpark, man. I got too nervous. I couldn't stop myself from smiling, man. Oh, it was from r/Walt Disney World. Thank you, thank you. Imagine. Thank you for keeping me honest on that one. That was the second real attempt on three. Yeah. Mine would have been double income, 2 cats. Yeah, I mean, Chibli, it's Reddit, man. It's Reddit. What do you want? You don't go to Subway and go, oh, it smells like bread in here, you know? You shouldn't be surprised, at least. It's not quite right. Link them to rats. You ever think about how life easy? Do you ever think about how easy life would be if you had a talking cat or dog? No, maybe it would suck ass. Because for like a year, you'd probably be like, I don't have to do anything. I got a talking cat. But then, like, you would become the pet. And I don't mean that in like a good way. Because I think all of a sudden, you're like, oh, I don't have to do work. Year later, oh, fuck, my boss is a cat. That'd be a real issue. You worried about mine too? Okay, buddy. Worry about something your own size. Fuck you, you fucking dickhead. What if your gym partner was a chimpanzee? You gotta be careful what kind of workout you're giving them, man. You don't want them to have like an incident. Face pulls. Oh, man. True when the face pulls go wrong. What was the incident at your zoo? You know what's interesting, you know, now that I'm really becoming like a seasoned Redditor? On Twitter, as it was in its spiral, it became like automated engagement farming buy blue checks to try to make, like, you know, milk money. So you would have, you know, what's the incident at your school? What kind of movie? What movie made you say this at the end, you know? And then just repost it in the botnet like 2 days later. There's people doing that like on Reddit, but you only get like karma. And I get the idea that like I mean, they're doing it as like a job. Like, I know you can sell your account, I guess, to a corporation because it has a lot of karma, and then they'll post like, wow, I'm sure, has anyone tried this new twisted tea flavor? But like, how much could that possibly generate for you? Like $50? I just can't. $300,000? Close. Plus benefits. Good luck paying me back on your 300,000 karma per year salary, babe. Plus benefits. How long are you going to continue this? Till the room stinks. I think I'm saying until the room stinks. Oh, and we were greasy with it too, man. My posts are doing Iron Man numbers. I know that's right, man. Thick stacks, my pockets on creatine. Young Money, Dipset, we a team. If you don't like it, buddy, frick you, no Vaseline. Skirt, I peel off like the Lamborghini. Got the industry shaking like a tambourine. With lips like Angelina Jolie. I don't remember the rest of the... What does he say? I forget. It's been a while. Yeah, that's Lil Wayne. He says some stuff he shouldn't say in that song. I believe he says, bitch holler, it is Lil Weezy. They cannot see me. They are like Stevie. Buddy, you didn't have to... We all know he's blind, okay? Except for Bill Simmons, I think, who might believe that he can see. Stevie's probably saying, what did he say fuck me for, man? It is crazy that he sits courtside at the basketball games. You would think that would be the worst seat. Because A, if the ball's coming for your face, you're not going to know it. And B, he's got to walk down all those steps from wherever he enters the concourse. If anything, he should be sitting close to like the entrance to the gate. I saw a video of him catching a ball someone threw at him. No, I don't. Listen, I know. I know that not all quote unquote blind people just see pure darkness. But I do not believe that Stevie Wonder caught something that was thrown at his head. Okay, you're worried about my 2? That's fair. I'd be worried about it too, if I were you. Not as worried as I am about my 3, though. He caught a falling mic stand. Maybe he felt like the fucking reverberations or whatever. Did you see the post, am I weird for touching my husband's penis on r/marriage? Every man in the chat simultaneously, no! No! Sorry, you're worried about my 2? Lock it in. That's a pretty good one, man. Oh, Doinkler. Okay, that's fine. Hang on. I gotta take a look at this. I gotta take a look at this. Am I weird for touching my husband's penis? Anyway, I find myself enjoying touching my husband's penis when we're alone in our bedroom or when we're lying in bed doing nothing or when I wake up in the middle of the night. By touching, I mean light touching. Does that make me weird? That's just that's wholesome, man. That's wholesome. I mean, is it weird? Yes. Yes, it is. It's weird. It's not, I don't think it's bad, but it is a little weird. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. If I woke up in the middle of the night and Kate was like lightly touching my penis, I would be like, what's going on here? This is like, I thought we were sleeping. I would be, my first thought, maybe my second thought would be like, is everything okay? I get it though. Yeah, it's stimming. How do you get it? Well, I don't know. Sometimes, like, when I'm bored, I'd just be like, you know, play with my elbow or something like that. Just something to do. Put my hands on top of my head. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. It's just a behavior. Elbow's a little different than penis, though. I mean, not when you're not hard. They're kind of like, they're more similar than different, man. They will not divide us. It was just skin, man. It's only skin, like the last track on Joanna Newsom's album, Ease. Sorry, I forgot you're worried about my two. You were right to be worried about it. That was a pretty good one, though. 3 blind ones? Not so good, huh? Okay, next time. Yeah, I caught a little bit of the gamble-a-thon. Trying to remember exactly what I saw. I saw some Texas Hold'em, for sure. I don't know why I said that like I was under duress. I don't remember the rest, to be honest. It's just a lot of my week is always fuzzy. Because I watch like 6 seconds of stream. Like I usually finish like dinner and tidying up around like 8. And then I go to bed at like 8:02, which is my own choice, by the way. I'm not complaining. So sometimes I'll come downstairs and be like, I'll sit down and watch 100 seconds of a stream. In bed before your daughter? Yes, sir. She was reading me a story last night. She read me Fish and Sun. It was all fucked up. Huge. You fucking, I need to learn some European insults that are not slurs, man. I need to pay an Irish guy $20 to yell at me and just take notes. No, not British insults. I said European. Fuck you. If you're Irish, live in Vancouver, and know who I am, come up to me and yell at me the way you would yell at somebody in Dublin, and I will give you $5. There's lots of Irish people in Vancouver. I know. Which is fine, by the way, before anyone krongos it. But I am always surprised, man. My brother's from Ireland. He lives in Vancouver. See? Does it stack with the $5 offer? No, it doesn't stack with the $5 offer. That's a good one. No! No, man, no. The fucking ghost of Bill Walton smacked that shit out and said, "This is my house." Devs? Okay. They did the ghost is going. Yes! Thank you. You got me chicken strips. Can you give us 3 Stevie Wonder throws? Oh, you mean 3 perfect throws that call into question everything you thought you knew about me? Sure, here you go. There's 1. That's 2. Imagine. I don't know if I can honestly force you to endure another. Maybe there's another Don Cherry Rock'em Sock'em song. Don Cherry Rock'em Sock'em rap. Man, they have all of Rock'em Sock'em 29 on YouTube, huh? How about this one, Rock'em Sock'em Techno? I'm not sure if this is the same one. Yeah, it's the same one. How about this one? Hang on, I had to just skip this ad for the weekend's tour. Oh, that's all I needed, man. That's all I needed. Okay. It almost worked, man. The Coctua twins! Chibli, have you done this before? Spitting on a stinky thing. I want to... Wait, I'm tired, I'm going to bed, king. It doesn't I mean, she doesn't have that much of her personality out there to really, like, make a whole song. Spitting on a stinky thing. I want to defraud all of my investors. Oh, yeah, no, that's... Is it defrauding my investors? It had me feeling like I gotta go to sleep. Yes, man. Yes, dude. We got it. Spitting on a stinky thing. I think I'll do a little rug pulling. 'Cause we are defrauding our investors. It's got me feeling like I'm feeling quite sleepy. Something like that. Well, it doesn't have to be stinky, but it has to have that same kind of like... Spitting on a stinky penis. Yeah, something like that. We'll figure it out, man. You see, defrauding my investors. They have me feeling like I gotta go get sleepy. Something like that. You don't have to change the rest of the lyrics because the rest of the lyrics are all like Bino Cape Schladum. Apollo, watch it. Apollo, you're here for the exact perfect moment. Chat, does that count? Does that count? No! Oh. Apollo, you gotta play this, man. You gotta, dude, you're built for this. You gotta get all 3 in a row. You did miss context, by the way. It was, what if instead of there was like the Cocteau twins, it was the Hawktua twins? You know, so the Cocteau twins are like, I think they're an Irish or no, maybe a Scottish group from like the 80s predominantly that's kind of shoegaze adjacent. Scottish, thank you. So they release music that I've already closed the tab, but it's really good. Rip Harold Budd, as Chibley would say. But what if instead of being Cocteau twins, they were Hawktua twins? I was listening, I'm still lost. You should listen to Heaven or Las Vegas by the Cocteau twins. It's like 4 minutes long. It's 1/12 the length of Severance, episode 1, and it'll change your life, man. COCTEAU space HEAVENORLASVEGAS, Heaven or Las Vegas. That's correct. Can you use it in a sentence? Could this be Heaven or Las Vegas? I'll have a gumi riding down the street next to me. The origin is Gallifreyan. I think. Fuck with Kelowna? Never been. Here is beautiful. Yeah, Prezzo chills here from time to time. This is giving me an anxiety attack. Bro, just chill. There's no anxiety. Watch this. Here's what you do, Apollo. You type, I'm worried about your 2. After we sync 1, you type, I'm worried about your 2. You can put your own sauce on it if you want, but for your first time typing it, I would probably just stick to the formula to begin with before you start adding like your own twist on it. So after you type that, man, there's lore, huh? I'm worried about your 2. Sorry. Okay, I'm going to take the shot. Don't worry about me. I'm worried about your 2. Don't worry about me, brother. Worry about you. I got this. And then we go again. You know what's crazy? There's a lot of games where, like, when you're playing them, you want them to end. This is a fucking... It's a bit of a mind fuck. You just have to trust me. I'm trying as hard as I can to get this, but I don't want it to end. I don't really want it to go in. Like, I'll be temporarily exhilarated when it goes in, and then immediately, I think I'll feel like a little bit of emptiness. Why this damn pig 90k max health? Ain't that the truth, brother? Also, why does... I don't even mind getting my ass beat by a pig, and they have like an enchanted fixer-upper that burns me for 900 every 2.1 seconds. I go, you know what? Respect. You know what pisses me off? Fighting 6 pigs in a row that are just running squares. Oh, real original. Wow. Enchanted Adelotl, Regal Blade. Dog? Croak? Wow, why didn't I think of that? Fucking assholes, dude. Okay, Mr. Crow's Nest. That shit doesn't even show up anymore, man. They literally will not let you fight Covetous Thief and Blood Reef Raider because my strategy was too dominant. They've removed them from my game and my game alone. Come on, man. You tried Boulder? I haven't lived long enough to at least have the chance to get Boulder recently, but I haven't had it show up a lot lately. I'm a firm believer in the Apollo School of Vanessa, which is if you're in the late game and a Boulder shows up, you have to at least buy it because it's the only viable and reliable possible pivot that Vanessa has. You can replace like almost your entire board with just a Boulder and one other item. Oh, that doesn't even count. Okay. Fuck you. I'm just shocked you ignored the poltergeist. Honestly, I'm not even saying this to like flex on you. That's like probably the 200th time that a ghost has knocked the chip out of the bottle cap. It happened once on number 2. That's the one that really pissed me off. When a ghost knocked it, like, because I don't land a lot of number 2s. When a ghost smacked it out of the number 2 bottle cap, I was a little tilted. How about other camera? I don't even know what I'm looking at anymore. Never mind. It's fucking cinema. Oh no, those are the hours, not minutes. Yeah, brother. Yeah, those are hours. I'll level with you. I don't really think we're knocking on the door yet. But we will. You can't not get. If you do it enough, you can't not get there, man. The number of first-time chat messages I get that have the word bald in them is fucking insane, man. It's crazy. It's like at least 75% of the first-time chat messages say bald. That's crazy, man. Came back after 3 hours, nothing's changed. Wrong, we've changed a lot. Were you, wait, were you here for this? Were you here for this one right here? Were you here for this? Sing the words if you know it.
Over, what a man. We see him at Wham Bam.
Let's go. Let's go!
Listen, never turtle. You do that,
they'll call you Myrtle! Let's go! That's problematic. Let's go! Whip, 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 whip.
He could dangle, he could score.
It's Bobby Orr! Let's go! Let's go!
Who's the best I often ponder right now?
Stevie Wonder! Let's go!
Let's go!
What's up with the heavy breathing? I didn't notice that the first time.
Let's tango. Yuri.
Yui. Okay, now play it the Canadian way.
Let's go.
Let's go!
What a pop. Oh, she loves a Stanley Cup. Hockey man is what I am.
Let's go!
Listen to what I say. Play that game the Canadian way. Hockey man is what I am.
Let's go! There's a lot more. They used every sample on the fucking keyboard, man. They used every sample. Sirens, heavy breathing, animal screams.
All right, this part is for you.
Oh, man. It gets me every time, man. The human scream at the end. Oh. Dude, that's some good shit. Yeah. That's from Rock'em Sock'em 5, in case you're curious. In case you want to look that up for yourself. That's Rock'em Sock'em 5. Can you replay it? There was an ad? I wish, man. I wish. 2 per stream is my limit. It is the most assaulting song I think I've ever heard in my entire life. Like, that's like, no matter how low you make the volume, it's too loud. Even on 1, it like fully saturates your ear canal. It's crazy. Close. Fellas. Fellas, that was pretty close. Well, that first time chat message did not have bald in it. I stand corrected. It can get worse, yes. Whatever, we just put the caps in the fucking caps, mate. Fuck you. Who's the best? I often ponder. Right now is Stevie Wonder. Let's go. Come on, hook back. Oh. Can we practice some 2s? We do practice our 2s. Every time we hit a 1, we practice a 2. Shit like the modern NBA, no 2. That's damn true, man. That is damn true. Because of Wemby, right? It's hard to sync the 2s with Wemby. Isn't Wemby averaging like 11 blocks a game right now or something? No shot, 4 blocks a game. 1 block a quarter? What's his problem, man? Does he need to be even taller or something? I don't understand. 11 is wild. It doesn't seem that much to a fella like me, because, like, don't they take like 100 shots a game? Oh, he's got a lot of gravity blocks. I see. So, like, people don't shoot as much around Wemby because they're like, what's the point? He's just going to block it anyway. Isn't he 20 years old? Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's like he should probably get a job. This is an honest question. It's not an offensive question. It's an honest question. Do they call it lay basketball in France? I'm getting fucking on, man. The ball do basket. Shooby, shooby, shoot. Your 2 is worse than Toy Story? Yeah, bro. Toy Story 2 is like one of the best animated movies ever made, man. That's a great movie. Your 2 is worse than Iron Man 2? Iron Man 2 is still pretty good. Now, I take your point now. Your point makes more sense now with Iron Man than with Toy Story. But Iron Man 2 is still... It's watchable. It has the best fight scene in Marvel. Is that the we're in the kill box, Tony? I quote that all the time, and people go, what the fuck are you talking about? And I go, it's from Iron Man 2. When they were in the kill box. What was Don's problem when his French girlfriend sang? I think that he was worried that, like, the other members of Sterling Cooper would think, like, he got all, like, soft because he had a European girlfriend. Or mistress, I guess. I think he was probably like, cut that shit out, sing something American or something. To be fair, the song, she did a good job, but the song fucking sucked. Shooby-dooby-doo. She's just saying the same shit over and over again, man. It can't hold a candle to, like, something like... Let's go! I'm sorry, it's so much better with the video, but I'm not going to play the video. If you've never seen how Don Cherry dresses, I mean, you're really missing out on, I would say, like, at least 50% of the character arc of Don Cherry. The other secret ingredient is crime. It is the most compressed song ever made. I think they probably converted it from, like, Og Vorbis or something. Flak Lossless. You're right, it is probably just the VHS tape. You're worried about my shit? Yep. Based, you're right. You're right about that one. Why are we talking about it when we could be listening to it? Don't just look at it. Play it. Patrick Bateman talking about Rock'em Sock'em. I know a lot of people think Rock'em Sock'em kind of jumped the shark around Rock'em Sock'em 12, but personally, I found a little bit of absurdity. The Taoist... Oh, I don't know. Fucking... Just put the chip in the fucking bottle cap, man. Fuck you. Okay. Oh! It was a little hot. It wasn't a bad attempt, but it was a little hot. That was pretty good. Which, thanks for being cool with this stuff. YouTube is not going to get it. They're going to be people that are, like, in 4 years, they're going to be leaving comments like, I'm just glad he's not playing Trickshot Simulator anymore. If you're watching on YouTube and you get it, I'm not talking about you, okay? I'm talking about the other viewers. You know, I could head it off at the pass and just title the YouTube video like a lie. I'll be like, Ludwig said I couldn't beat this game. And then people would be like, wow, that was really engaging content. But if I just call it like, who's the best I often ponder, people are going to be like, really? This VOD is 3.5 hours long. The packaging, it makes a big difference to a lot of people. What was that, man? What was that number 2? That's the thing. People, they'll feel betrayed, man. If they watch 3.5 hours on YouTube and we don't land the trick shot at the end of the video, they're going to feel like they wasted their time. Which, can I say something, is their problem. Sometimes the good guys lose, man. There's a lesson in that. Also, seeing the chip go in the bottle cap isn't going to save you. Only finasteride can save you, or whatever. Minoxidil, what do they call it? This is like when MOBA YouTubers post a loss. Do they really only post wins? That one might have gone in, man. Wins or losses where they were the MVP. That's smart, man. I should fucking do that. How many bizarre losses have you posted? There were like 3 videos in a row where I, like, in the first video, I got like 6 wins. Then I lost 4 days in a row. And then in the next video, I lost 7 days in a row and got 0 wins total. And then in the next video, I started with like 4 straight losses. There was legitimately like almost 20 days of straight losses in a row, which was crazy. We got out of it. Oh. Alpha Rad has a 3-hour Mario Maker video where he doesn't get the level. I respect that so much, man. I respect that. That's like real shit, man. That's why the Sixers are so good, man. You got to respect the process. Why is Ben Simmons bad at basketball? He has a mental block, can't shoot. Australian. No. There's that one Australia guy who's good at basketball. Steven, whatever his name is. He's good, right? He played at Gonzaga. Steven Adams, yeah. Yeah. He's from New Zealand, actually. All right, never mind. Australians, maybe you're washed, man. But, like, didn't he go first in the draft? Like, what happened? Not Steven Adams. I'm talking about Ben Simmons. He got the yips. He's the dude from Whiplash. You're just saying he needs like a Fletcher type coach. Is he gonna get that on the Clippers? Canada shit never pissed me off until you said Gonzaga. What did I do, man? Didn't Steven Adams played for Gonzaga? Okay, if Steven Adams didn't play for Gonzaga, in 2005 or 2006, there was a motherfucker who looks like Steven Adams who played for Gonzaga. Can somebody look up who that is? Adam Morrison, thank you. Are they like brothers or something? Zach from Gongaga. You talking about like some shit like a fucking ooh doo 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 ooh doo 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 doo. You talking about some shit like that? You talking about some shit like doo 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 do 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 do. Just songs to warm up, playing your clarinet to before music class starts, and then Google how to talk to girls. We gotta have one more good try, man. How fast can you throw the chip? Watch this. Fucking do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hey, why is everybody posting Google translated comments from a Kukiyomi video in Japanese? I didn't quite understand what was happening. My thinking was that somebody translated my Kukiyomi video to Japanese, and then there's lots of Japanese comments. And like a lot of the comments are fucking, dude, maybe I should have been Japanese. Because a lot of the comments are like, it breaks my heart how much he cares about the service staff when you play like the mini game where they like pour you tea and shit like that. And everyone I played it, everyone in the audience from North America was like, that's not how you do it in Japan. And then all the Japanese people are like, the care that he takes when he holds the cup when they pour the tea is so melancholy. They fucking love me, dude. I knew it. He must have been Japanese in a previous life. Kate, what do you think about that? Dude, being a podcaster must be so easy. When ordering beer, the kindness that oozes out from the way he does things for the sake of the staff, even though he would normally do it to suit those around him. I know that's right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Relax, bud. Just put the fucking Namabiru Hitotsu in the glass, okay? Just put the karage in the basket. Yeah, that could be a fun little mini segment for you, Kate. Read the comments in Japanese on the Japanese video of me. People from overseas, he seems to be having fun playing Japanese games. It's going to be fun this way. It makes me feel warm. All right, now that, I got to assume that something got lost in translation on that one. Because that's... Just put the like in the bag, okay? Just put the warmth in your heart. He has a great ability to read the atmosphere, and it is simply smart. Yep, yeah, I've been saying that for a while. Okay, one more good one, because I got some chicken strips waiting for me, man. Oh! A table in the kitchen, a madness in the hall. You know what I'm talking about? Bruce Coburn type shit? Go to back to sleep. It's just a dream, that's all. You don't know it? You don't know that type shit? How come the window's broken? What caused the vase to fall? And who, that's where you go, who put that bullet hole in Peggy's kitchen wall? You did it. You fucking nailed it. And don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Did we do something to deserve this? Yeah, you've been good today, man. Don't post the fucking colon nutsack, man. Have you not unplugged your computer yet? Because I haven't finished the game yet. Am I missing something? Next time we sync the one, it's going to be our last attempt, no matter how bad it is. Remember that ASCII dick in Chib's chat on Monday? Yes. I laughed when I saw it, and then I saw an opportunity to yes end it. Because Chiblee was going, Ryan, you're a mod, do your job. So I went, okay. And then I typed /timeout, their name, 60. And then it brought the house down, man. It brought the house down. That's only a minute-long ban, dude. Okay. We go again tomorrow. Whew. Trick shot sim. Okay. Kate, are you ready to stream? That was an honest day's work today. It's so fucking funny, man. It's so fun. This is the best. It's the best stream, man. It's the best stream. I don't know what to tell you. You didn't do anything? I never do. I never do. That's the thing. But this strips away all the pretense, man. Corey at 1:09 p.m. posted him landing the first trick shot. Dude, he's in! Yes, dude. We're gonna take the whole website by storm. My eyes are a little messed up from staring, though. Dude, I don't know if this is out of touch or too real. I apologize either way. I have like 20 things I need to send to my accountant. I know I've needed to send them to my accountant for like 2 weeks. I keep stalling because the deadline isn't for like, I don't know, a while. But then every day when I finish my stream, I go to Gmail and I go, fuck, I hope he didn't email me to say like, and because what the email says is always like, hey, just bumping this. But then what the email means is like, you motherfucker, you literally just need to give me like 20 PDFs, please. You just have to give me 20 PDFs. Just bringing this to your attention. And I'm like, I know, I'm fucking stupid. I'm like a little worm. But no email. So we fucking tanked those, dude. That means I'm probably good for another day. $20 PDFs is a lot. I know, we'll fucking blame it on Caesar or whatever for making there be 12 months in a year. Later.